was going to be clever. Yeah, but you see, it's just, that's not really my thing. No, so I'm not being clever. I have actually been clever. So there you go. Hello, everybody. It's Saturday again. I've got a cat here. He's unhappy because he's hurt his leg. But we reckon his leg will probably be fixed by the time it's happy again. Let's say hello to a couple of people. Just some of you. Oh, yeah. Just, 1 hour and a scroll all the way up here. And then where do people actually start staying on topic? I'm going to go with Johnny Drizzle, followed by Swinny and Wolfgang and Caldo and Dr. Gompen and Stephen and Eileen and Gallifrey and Wren. Mitch, formerly known as Mitch, Neil and Caldo and Stephen and Liam and Dragon Slayeris. Rod Stewart, Farmer Dad, Liam, Micah, Techie, Chris Hamper, Codaby, Stephen, TC Boo, Liam, Lordrian, who's been a member for 37 long months. That's a lot of long months. Hoosie, and Steady Bob and Dr. Magdaki, Career Insincere, Madcat Martin, Black and Sky, Chiro, could be, Sleepyhead and Gordon, Tim, and the Eutectic Point, and Cordo, and Skipperchew, Dr. Gompen, Gasman, Captain Blix, Hypo Centre, Snore, the Quiltless, Julius Hardware, Koozer and Matt, and Lix Wolf and Menso, Rusty IT Nerd, Mickey or Ian, Off the Rails, and a big hello to Scott and Neil and Ped Freeborn, along with Aaron and Richard and Merlin Kernell, Binnacle and Synesthesia, who's been a member for 53 long months. Flipping Nora, that's a long time. Matt and Silur, David and Jay, Michiel, Koozer, who's been a member for 44 long months. Dragon somebody or other, hold on. Dragon Slayer is a member for 13 long months. It's true. AC Locomotive Group, Yorkshire Phaser, Madcat, Mrs. Binnacle, Flopmeister, Jason, Eric, Allo Squared, Tech Geek, NZL, that's New Zealand Limited, Gren, Mini, Tren, TT. Hello. Blake and Mike and Michael and Scorpio and Stephen and Andy and Bristol Boy and Andrew and Matthew and Richard, Thomas and Mike and Matthew and Peter and Yo Choco Tube, along with Thice and Doom Paul and Paddy and Lordrian, Neil and Stephen and Micah and AD, Katie, 100 Leaf Orchid, Wolfgang Tail Chase and Average John, Shadow the Ragdoll, who's been a member for 22 long months. Thank you very much. Red Drift, Tony, Dandy, D, Dopey Dalek, Pioneer, Martin, Kevin, Mr. B, Eileen again, and Jason, Armethian, Fluffy Xenomorph, Mr. Wibble Jibber, Bjorn, the Jeffroid, Chris, and Mind Games Cabal. That's your lot. All right, I'm not saying hello to anybody else. You all piled in. I all said hello. Hello. How are we doing? Yeah, well, we're going. Right, now then. Allegedly, the latest patch has fixed all the ails, the old farming sim. I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it for a second. I'm lost. That's a certainty. Something's happened in this field. Was it me? No, I don't think it was. I think your field is miles away. It is miles away. Okay, well, we'll go on foot. I could tab my way there, but I feel like a trot. Because, we do. Yeah. We just feel like a trot. So no, my plan is, rather than what I did last week, which is restart the stream. No. The stream was not at fault. Good stream. Yes, good stream. Well, no, it's the game. Bad game. Naughty game. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I've got Task Manager open. This is the first time I've ever had to play with Task Manager on the go. And once that starts creeping up into the danger zone, I'll restart the game. Rusty goes, I just said that the memory leak should be fixed. Yeah, but I don't trust patch notes. I've written enough patch notes to know that a lot of them are bunkum. You kind of go, yeah, no, Dev reckon that's fixed. Do they? Oh, right. No, there was I read the patch notes, and there was a memory leak that was fixed using the GPS driving thing that I don't use. And therefore, I still believe there to be another one. Now, it could be running all the time in the background. Okay, that would certainly be valid. I'm pretty sure it's over here. Well, either way, I feel like a swim. Yeah, so we'll see. It either is fixed or it isn't. The fog is coming off the lighting. Let's let the wake go there, because I'm still impressed with that. I'm a simple boy, and that impresses me. Yeah. Are we going to be able to get out over here? Oh, that's incredibly unlikely. They're going to have made all this water that you can jump into and then not be able to get back out of. Yeah. We're almost there, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Isn't it Q? It's not Q. No, it's not Q. What's the map button? Well, you've got it on square, which is where you want it, but it's okay. Look, we've arrived. Oh, okay, good. We managed to get out of the water. I think it's just over here. It's not. It's not, is it? No. Where the hell am I going? You were almost close, but ultimately you weren't. We're going to... I'll find it. Don't worry. I'm a professional. Yeah, I know a thing. Was it 61? Was my jam? No, look, you've got cars. Yeah, there's a trailer. It is 61. I know stuff about things. Right. Okay. Well, it's only a bit more of a trot, and you're facing the right way. Okay. Groovy. Super. Right. Yeah. Good. Right there. Super. Cat's gone to his blanket. He is feeling quite sorry for himself. He has clearly hurt his foot. I'm giving him till tomorrow, and if he's still limping like a wrong un, I shall take him to the vet. And the vet will go, that'll be £1 million. What have you done? I've just wrapped some... How did he get injured? I don't know. He can't tell me. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, no, if he were to tell me what was wrong, I could do something about it. My supposition is that it is a structural injury of the muscular variety, or a slight strain. But whenever he's flipping it, that bus is giving it some. No, whenever he's had similar injuries in the past, he's walked it off in a couple of days. So we'll see if he does the same. Yeah. Now then, what have we got to do today? Well, first job, harvesting some parsnips. Oh yeah, parsnip harvesting are we. I've got all the kit. It's all set up. It's exactly where I left it last time around. I should have just tabbed there, really. But this gives me the opportunity to just talk about things and stuff. So there we go. I'm talking about things and stuff. You could talk about things and stuff while driving a tractor. Yeah, I know, I could. But I'm doing it like this. This is a nice off-road dirt track. If only I had a motorcycle or similar. Yeah, but I don't. No, you did have... But it's at the bottom of the lake now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Lucky lake, I say. Are we there? We are. Where am I? I'm here. Flashy, flash, flash. No, you're still going the right way. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm going very much as the clove fries. As the clove fries is the way that I'm going. And that's all good. Yeah, it's fine. I'll be there in 5 minutes. No, I haven't got an RTV Max 6000. What are you talking about? No, I've got the latest adventure, which is consults notes. It's on. Here we go. I've got the RTV XG850 Sidekick, as you very well know. Put that there. Yeah, except it's in the river. And after we've done this, we will probably go and retrieve it. Snore has slung a fiver in the bucket. Our 6-month, thank you, Snore. Our 6-month-old twins have a sick stomach all day, driving your wife and you up the wall. How did you manage triplets? When they're all sick at the same time, it's easy. The worst one, yeah, no, because you just like drop everything, do what you need to. Right? You just drop everything, look after them. But no, when the worst by far, cows, is first cold, because they've got no ability to deal with it. They are just miserable 24 hours a day, but they don't all get it at the same time. No, one gets it and starts to pull out the other side of it, and then the next one gets it and starts to pull out the other side of it. So you've got effectively a 24-hour shift running one after another. And then if you're very unlucky, the first one gets it again. So we had they'd have been like 9 months old by that point, and so we had a 2-week period where it was 24 hours a day. And it was absolutely dire. So there you go. That's my you just power through it. You haven't got a choice in the matter. You power through and just expect to be shagged out. And that's really all there is to it. Modern parenting tips for multiple births. There, you're welcome. Yeah. I mean, they're still alive, so, you know, it worked. There you go. You know, they made it through. They're quite a lot older now. And if they get a cold, well, that's on them. Right then, let's fire up this bad boy. Put on the important bits. Disco lights first. And then zhuzh that down a bit. Power it up a bit. I didn't press the same button twice. Well, why don't you look at your... Oh, I am looking at you. Well, don't you need to... Why is B not doing anything? Is it full? It's full. Ah ha ha. Right, I'm going to need a trailer. Right, detach this thing. Let's go and get it. Right. Okay. Yeah. Now, I don't know if this trailer's going to work. This trailer looks like it may be a smidge high-sided. Well, maybe when you elongate the plant, elongate the pump, the hose, you'll be able to figure that out. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Back it up. 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 It's not that I don't care, Andrew. It's that it doesn't matter. If people wish to press the like button, they are welcome to do so. But it makes no difference, and therefore, knock yourselves out. If you want to press the like button, go for it. Frankly, if your channel is one where your success is entirely based on whether someone presses the like button or not, you've got bigger problems. Yeah, same as if you've got a good channel. Okay, all right. Thus the challenge begins. Before I have to go and get a different trailer. No, wait. You can't operate it from there, or can you? Well, you know what? It's worth having a go. It's worth having a look. See if there's some controls on this, because that's hoses. Yeah, but you see, there should be some, you know, all of that kind of caper. Really? Yeah. You see, I mean, look, you can get up here. Lies. Okay, you can't get up there. Oh, hold on. Instructions. Don't do any of those things. Okay, fine. Right. Drop that off. Okay. Yeah. Did I say what I had in my head? It's possible. Yeah. No, you did. You definitely said if your channel is based on how many people hit the like button, you ain't got a channel. Right. Let's try O. Oh, hello. That might do it. Now the question is, am I going to have to now go and maneuver the trailer into place, then detach the trailer again, and then stick the trailer back through the... Just put the trailer in a... I know what I'm talking about. Isn't this one of Satan's trailers? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, all right. And then in that case, we'll hang a Yui. I can't be bothered trying to reverse a trailer that's got a mind of its piggin' own. Right, slowly. Okay. All right, there you are. The question is, will this thing dismount its parsnips without being powered up by a tractor? The answer to that question is no. Fine. Then we do have to do what I said I had to do. Ooh, this is why you save up for a second tractor, you see. Yeah. Emphasis on save up for another tractor. Merlin's been a member of the Fail Brigade for 18 long months and has regretted only 17 of those months. Thank you, Merlin. And says, Mr. Turnips will have enough parsnips to last a lifetime after this. Well, he might. Trailer's filling up nicely. Yep. Groovy. Now, if I tell it to bring the hose back in now, then it's going to tip the trailer over. Yeah, I know, so I did it anyway. What were you expecting? Yeah, I couldn't be bothered, but I should have been bothered. All right, I'm going to be bothered now. I'm going to get a trailer out of the way. There you go. Oh, flipping heck. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I oversteer so radically? It's because I am using a digital steering device, otherwise known as a keyboard. And therefore, the propensity for oversteering is significant. Alright, let's get that out of the way. Alright, now let's go and get the business back in the business. Oh man, I'm going to be emptying this flipping thing every 10 seconds. Yep, have fun. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, it would never be Barry Parsnips. It doesn't work. No, what would work with Parsnips? Joe Parsnips. Yeah, no, even that's pushing it. I mean, someone's going to suggest alliteration, I'll tell them to get out. And, you know, I mean, that's... We don't do alliteration and we don't do puns. So, you know, tread carefully. I know I've got some alliterative names in the verse, but they're an exception rather than a rule. It's only because they work particularly well. Oh, flipping heck. Alright, I already hate this gizmo. Why would it have such a narrow point of ingress going on there? That seems churlish. Nay, petty and churlish. Oh well. Tina Parsnips. Terry. No, I think it's the syllables. I think the syllable count is wrong for parsnips. Which is weird, because the strength of consonant is the same. It's exactly the same consonant strength. So it should work just fine. And yet it doesn't. So you can't know. Arthur Parsnips. Good. You've got some assonance going on there. That works quite well. Yeah. Arthur Parsnips is pretty strong. Yeah. What else could you go for instead of Arthur? You will want something with a similar Cecil Parsnips. No. Nothing wrong with Cecil. Mo Parsnips. Well, I mean, that's what you want on your dinner plate. Parsnips, after all, being the king amongst all root vegetables. Can't beat them. It's just a bugger that they're such a swine to cook. They're not impossible, obviously. You cook them the same way as you would your roast potatoes, but no. And they make an absolute belter of a soup. Curried parsnip soup. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. No, but it's all about the parsnips. But they burn in a fraction of a second if you get them wrong, and getting them crisp is challenging. You have about 12 seconds after they hit the point of being crisp before they hit the point of being burnt. Yeah. What else we got going on? Tiberius Parsnips. No. Theodore Parsnips. Almost. It's too cumbersome. Lawrence. No, Lawrence doesn't work. Rex, Rober, Susan Parsnips. Susie Parsnips. No. Susanna Parsnips almost works. Yeah. Pasta Parsnips or Pasta Parsnips. I mean, I see what you've done there, but now you're falling foul of... You've hit the double whammy there of alliteration and a pun. Dearie me. Wow. Well, get your coat. Yeah. No, that's it. You've had enough. You've been at the sherry again, and it's all fallen apart. No, I think Arthur Parsnips is probably the champion there. Yeah. Reggie, no. Archibald. Actually, Archibald isn't far off. Turn four-wheel steer off. I didn't think I had four-wheel steer on. Oh, apparently I do. Well, I never did. That's evidently a new thing. Alright, where's that? I've never used four-wheel steer on one of these before. Toggle steering mode. Control Y. Front row mode. Yeah, thank you. Good spot. Yeah, no, I've never used four-wheel steer. I know that's a bit more controlled. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a little bit less aggro. Oh, I bought a Swanky Pants tractor. I didn't know it. All right, there you go. Oh, you see, we're having much more fun and games now. There you go. That's it. He signs his name A Parsnip. He would sign his name A Parsnips, though, wouldn't he? It's his full surname. You don't leave a letter off your surname for giggles. No. I was on the fence there about trying to make consistent rows versus just getting the bit that I missed. And then I realised I was driving up the side of the field, not harvesting anything, so I gave up on that. Right, well, we'll do an unload here. You're going to push your trailer over. All right, we'll do something like that. We'll do something like this, and then there we go. Right. Okay. And up we go. Lovely. Oh, that's nice, where it's giving you the trailer load in the top corner. Now, I think it did that in the past one as well. I think it did that in the past one as well. But it would put it in the bottom corner, so you wouldn't notice it. Now that it pops in, it's harder to miss, says I. I may be wrong, but you never know. Yeah. All right. Are we operational? No, you've turned it off because you were dismounting parsnips. Yeah. You very nearly got a different game today, you know. I'm just saying. You very, very nearly got a different game, but instead I decided to take a little bit longer to prep, and I'll do the behind the scenes for the behind the scenes people to show you the prep that's going on for it. But I already know what I'm covering next. That said, yeah, I'm already off topic. That said, I'm thinking we need some Fail Brigade games. You heard that right. I was sure we would get inside that lamppost. Screw you, telegraph pole. No, just say knackers to a couple of parsnips, you'll be fine. There you go. Right. Yeah. Now, a couple of different Fail Brigade games will be in the offing in the near future. Yeah, live on stream, which is always a good way for total flaming anarchy and no one doing what they're told. So keep your eyes peeled for that, because it's going to be what it is. Yeah. Do you want to tell them what it is? All right, okay. I've got a couple in mind as we hit the festive, nobody can be bothered working for a living season. And number one, we're going to go and do some foxhole. It went very poorly last time we did it, but it was quite funny. So we'll do that again. I mean, I had visions of either Fail Brigade manning a ship, or Fail Brigade being the artillery crew, or not what we did last time, which was Fail Brigades are all infantry and spend most of the time blowing each other up. And then going, is anyone a medic? Yeah. Can you save me? I'm still breathing. Oh, I'm dead. Because that's always a good wheeze. And then getting lost with trucks full of supplies that our team desperately need. Hey ho. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the first game that we'll be doing. Second game is going to be a slight return of Atlas team racing with cannons. Yes, sir. Because that was a solidly good wheeze when we did it last time around. People rapidly learned that the best way to do it is no cannons, but this time I'll have you on bigger ships, so the speed is going to be less of a factor. I want more violence, and that means more cannons. Yeah, we'll see how many people are up for it. But I know I go for stuff that I know everybody's got. I do have a 7 Days to Die challenge series in mind, but it's nowhere near ready. In fact, it's as ready as it was when I came up with the idea, as in it's not ready. Right. So then what's the third game? Oh, Motor Town. But I've got to investigate the multiplayerness and how many players it can support. Because if it supports the right number of players, it could be hilarious. But it doesn't have a dedicated server, so that means someone, possibly me, is going to be hosting, although I would get someone else who's high-powered enough on their old PC to host, so it doesn't interfere and monkey around with some stream action. So there you go. All of that is what's going on in my noggin. Are we going to see the return of festive season horse racing? Yeah, I think we will. I think we just might. I will endeavour to come up with. A slightly better system for it. Yeah, because the hand moderated system we had before was quite poor. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, you know, we're up to 70% on my parsnip load. Don't know where we're selling them yet, but I mean that's going to be relatively easy to find out. We're going to be doing this for a while, so if you've got questions, fire them in. Yeah. No, I'm more than happy to just chat. Bingo. Look, I enjoyed the bingo, but I think it's a better one and done. I would be tempted to do something similar, right? Mass entertainment. Oh, I don't. You know what? I'll stick a poll up in the community area and see who fancies it. What I won't do is offer quite so many prizes, because it took ages to fulfill all the prizes. There will be prizes, but it will depend. That's nice of you to volunteer there, Wolfgang. However, we're not ready yet. Don't jump the gun there, you silly sausage. I'll apply for people when thingamajig and business and stuff whatnot. Yeah. Dr. Gompen has chucked 500 Norwegian crowns in the bucket. Thanks, Doc. You just got back from a hellish shift at your Yoldi house of sick people. Here's a token of appreciation for all the fun and whimsy. Oh, hell, I better dial up the whimsy. Your Videotronic entertainment doesn't get me up in the morning, but it helps. Well, maybe I need a motivational alarm clock stream that you can auto-load. That just goes, I know you should stay in bed. No one's going to care, but you've got to get up and do the thing. It's important. But thanks, Doc. Appreciate that. No, tremendous. Yeah. What PC specs would be required? You're all jumping the gun, kids. I don't need volunteers now. No. Wait until I start blabbering about it on Discord and actually put a date against the thing, and then we'll talk. Incidentally, there may not be a stream next Saturday. I haven't decided yet, and I won't be able to decide until Friday because I am having an operation on my gob, and therefore I may be minus my principal instrument. Yeah, I might be down my principal instrument for a couple of days. So I've no idea. We'll see. Yeah. What's the operation you're having on your gob? Oh, I'm having a tooth implant. Yeah, I know. And it's annoying because it's a tooth that I had filled when I was, let's say, 22, something like that. I have since had it refilled multiple times, and then last year I had it hoiked out. And I wasn't thrilled about that, so I've been using a bridge for the time being, and it was knackered my sibilances. Not all the time, but some of the time my sibilances blow out, and they shouldn't. So I'm having an implant done. Yeah. I've got a very good dentist, and that's fine, but it may take me out of commission for a few days. I know. It's a very poor service. Cyborg upgrade. If I could get Wi-Fi embedded, I'd be there. I mean, if I could have my payment card in my mouth, I'd be all into it. As soon as there are cyborg upgrades for anything, I'm doing it. I'm getting them. No, I can't wait to hybrid. And that's why I play AdMech. Right. I collect AdMech, I don't play it. Because Warhammer 40,000 is a terrible game designed for people to hate each other. But I do like the little miniatures. Jacob's chucked a $5 in the bucket. Thank you, Jacob. It's a late fee because you were rearranging the room. You're preparing for your new TV that you bought by chance on Black Friday and not because of. That's what you tell yourself, friend. That's what you tell yourself. Yeah. How big? Come on, Jake. Flex your newfound impressive screenage. What are you packing? How many inches have you got in your telly? It's all important. Praise the Messiah. Yes, totally. Yeah. And Kevin slammed a tenner in the bucket towards the dentistry. It's a mere drop in the ocean, Kevin, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Tin Man has been a member for 5 long months. Streamed that tooth implant done with a bulldozer. No, shan't. Don't wanna. My dentist is a wizard. He is an absolute sorcerer. There's 2 dentists at the surgery that I go to. The hygienist who also does... Steady on there, clown. He's swerving up. I like that they overtake now, but there you go. That's fun. It's only a 55 inch. I remember when 55 inches was huge. Yeah. That's inflation. You don't need bigger than 50. You get used to whatever size you've got. Crikey, I used to watch a 13-inch black and white in my parents' kitchen because they were always using the big telly. On every Friday night on Channel 4, starting at about 9 p.m. and going on until after Saturday Night Live, Friday Night Live, I would be sat on the kitchen table watching a little black and white telly. Yeah, and that was good enough. Watching a black and white telly and eating toast. Diet has become a member of the File Brigade again, and it has revoked his many months badge. What a slap in the face. I can ask a gentleman how many inches he has when it comes to anything of a hardware or electrical fashion. I mean, hell, I can ask on a biological fashion, but then we start getting a bit weird. Yeah. Kevin slammed a 20 in the bucket. Nice one, Kevin. To quote Tesco, every little helps. Every little helps, their bottom line. Yeah. Profit-mongering filth. They're not as bad as Sainsbury's, and I shop at Sainsbury's, so, you know. Yeah. Sainsbury's, you know, they pay a premium price. We won't pay any tax. That's the deal. You in? We do have all the stuff, though. We had 2 TVs. Oh, yeah. Oh. We had like a 24-inch, maybe a 22-inch, I don't know, CRT in the living room, and then a really crappy black and white portable. See, because as much as he may hate to admit it, my old man is exactly like me, or I'm exactly like him, in that we are very quick to acquire the gadgetry. Very quick to acquire the gadgetry. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, he was on a teacher's salary, so, I mean, he wasn't on much. I know. Who knew? I had a parent who was a teacher. I mean, I've got 2 parents who are teachers. So, you know, it's why I'm so instructive in everything I do. It's why my tutorials are second to none. I'm a natural-born teacher, or I'm a natural-born... Oi, pack that in. Where's your homework? You little runt, get out. Actually, yeah, I'm particularly adept at that. Right. Slam some more parsnip in the trailer. Goodbye. Go on, you'll get in there. That's it. Try not to chuck them all on the floor. There you are. Lovely. Trailer's done. Ah, poo. Right, we're going to have to figure out exactly what's going on there. Technocard has been a member for 33 long months and doesn't know where his tractor is. It's where you left it. Or it's in the swamp somewhere. Right, lower that back down. No, you can do that on your own time. Let's go find this trailer and take it places. Diet slung a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Diet. I appreciate that. You must have missed 2 months when your card was nicked. No. If they nicked your card, they'd subscribe you at a higher tier. People do that. They just kind of go, oh no, I'm well into this. I didn't know what I wanted. But I do now. Right, there we go. The floor's the best place for them? You are wrong, Mr. Hardware. Very, very wrong. King amongst vegetables. Although this tractor is now struggling to haul it up the hill. You currently have a 65 and 3 55 inches sitting unused in the spare room. And your excuse is you took them out of a restaurant. No. You just need an excess of tellies. Yeah. Right, now, where do you sell parsnips? Give me the map. Give me the map. Where do you sell these things? Shop. Restaurant. Okay, yeah, thanks for that. That's hot spots. What's... Yeah, no, we did that joke last week. I guess we're going hotspots. Loading, productions, others. Loading, I guess. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, what? Turn everything else off. All right, turn all that off. Tip stations as well might work. Productions might work too. Right. That's really not help because these icons don't pop. All right, what do you want? You are the restaurant. How? I found this last week. How do I know what you want? It's also just round the corner. We can check there first. Yeah, all right, we'll tag it. We'll go and see if the restaurant's buying parsnips. If I was running a restaurant, I would run parsnip day every day. It's 400 metres back the way you came. Okay, fine. All right, good. Can I dump them at the boat? Oh, that's what I'm going to try, I think. I haven't watched TV for about 5 years. Oh, see, my TV, my big fat TV. Can Mac has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Sorry, Cam, I almost missed that. It's a wise decision. You made it with no duress or force from anyone who is here. You made up your own damn mind because you know your mind and you went, I'm going to do this. To hell with the consequences. Good work, well done. Right, okay, yeah. I've got 18,500 litres of parsnips. Do you reckon a restaurant needs that many? If they make parsnips a special, sure. Okay, well, let's have a look. Now, I reckon this is going to need manufactured goods only. How would one know? I don't know. Jump out the car. Find the I button. There'll be one. Almost certainly there'll be an I thing. What are you talking about? No. I don't think it's spice parsnips. Usually, or historically, they've business. Oh, have they? Yeah. No, it's either eaten the parsnips automatically or given you the dump your parsnips option. It's giving me neither here. All right, what do you got there? Grain Elevator Museum. All right, the Goldcrest Valley. Train something. Oh, maybe I could sell them to Goldcrest Valley in a train. I've never done that because I've never known how to make it work. Grain Barge. That sounds exciting. The Lime Station. Down here you've got Oil Mill. This one is the Sawmill. Okay, up here is the Paper Factory. Then Grain. Then Carpentry. Over here is the Warehouse. And then the Grain Silo. Never mind grain. Grain's a dairy. No. Not, parsnip milk hasn't caught on yet. Animal Dealer. Manure. Liquid manure. Yeah, for those who want to, put it in a blender. Lime Station, petrol station, bakery, tailor shop. No, none of this is helpful. Cement factory, dredging boat, and that'll be lime or some other business. Grain barge terminal. Someone must buy vegetables. Use the bar graph. That's what I did last time, isn't it? All right, that's what I did last time. Thank you. Yeah. Parsnips. How would one get the information from here? That's just a calendar. No, the pricing chart. Pricing chart's what you want. The pricing chart. Right. There you go. No, I got there eventually. No, I forgot how I always figure this stuff out. There you go. Parsnip soup? No. I've got parsnips. I haven't got parsnip soup. How do you make parsnip soup? I know how to do it for reals. Where the hell makes parsnip soup? Does anyone know? It's the farmer's market near the sunflowers. Farmer's market near the sunflowers. How will I know what... Near this. Lime Station. Farmer's market. Okay, well, no, you gave me very precise instructions there. So I'm going to take that as gospel. But how do you make parsnip soup? How? How does one do it? Yeah, tell me what facility does... oh, they changed the list of crops are at the top. Okay, hang on, let's have a look. Oop. Ah, right, it's not purely whatnot. So you've got the... it'll be the canning factory. Canning factory. Can I tag... oh, you can tag it from here. Farmers Market's paying more. And I bet a canning factory needs other business as well. I'm not planning to go into business as a parsnip specialist. Is there a soup factory? Yeah. Canning, right? No. I'm not planning to plant any more of these. I think I'll be done with I mean, as much as I love a parsnip, I reckon I'll probably be done with them. It's that way. I was going to go up here and find a road. You can do. It is the longer way. It's fine. Anywho, what? Yeah, no, I'm not growing any more parsnips after this. It's only because the field came with them by default. So we're gonna get all of this stuff knocked out, and then I don't know. I'll probably do a load or two of cows after that. Get the cows on the go, and then figure out what I want to replant. Go and rescue the RTV XG850 sidekick. I've no idea how you do that. Get some forks for the front of this. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Okie dokie. Alright, there. There's a preserved food factory as well. Yeah. I'm over it. I'm going to flog it to 850 metres away and everything will be grand. Yeah. It's going to be good. You want this one? Alright, okay. Alright. I mean, it's absolutely necessary for you to take every corner at top speed. You've played before, right? And, you know, we know what we're doing. Sure. Yeah, no, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. You can sell them next to field 36. Well, that might be where I'm going. I don't know. I've put in a destination, and that destination was offered to me with a tone of voice that I took to mean absolute certainty. So I'm going with that. Yeah, keep going this way. Alright, there's a disco light on. No, I got out of the tractor. Well, I'll never get out of the tractor. Yeah, it'll be right. It'll be good. What am I going to plant? Well, I need to learn, because I've never got round to doing it. I've always fed my cattle using ready mix. So yeah, I want to figure out how to do foraging. I mean, it's not going to be that difficult. You reckon it's in here? I don't know. We're going in here, and then we'll see. Sunset Farm. Oh, bring the kitty winkies for a day out. They'll love it. They'll only love it if you let them play with farm machinery. All right, here we go. Feels wrong sticking parsnips in a silo. They'll get squished. Oh, no, it is saying it. It's because the green was slightly hidden. Okay. Yeah, good. Pay me. It is paying you. Hey! Anyway, I've still got an hour and a half of farming to get on with before any of that becomes an issue. Total mixed ration. Yeah, that's the caper. Yeah, I need to learn how to make it. Using a foraging wagon, and you add some business and all of that stuff, and apparently it's great. Yeah, that's it's tops for your cows. That one. Have I tried a cat talk translator app? I don't need one. I already know what he says. No. It's a combination of "Hello, I am back." That's one he does a lot. "Acknowledge me, I have returned." That's one we get a lot of. And then the other one we get a lot of is "I have woken up and believe it is time I was fed." I get that one a lot as well. That's the more common. Between those two, that's about it. Oh, I don't know. What I get late in the evening is, you appear to have woken me up. Why? Why have you done this? I was happy, and now you've ruined it. Where are we going? And that's about it. Yeah. That's really all he has to say for himself. We're there. Oh, are we? Yeah, we're there. All right, that was easier. Yeah, I know, we didn't take quite such a circuitous route. Jeff with his boats has chucked $5 in the bucket. Thank you, Jeff. No real excuse. Something map building. Okay. Good. As long as you've got no real excuse, that's the only thing that really... We're gonna be at this all day. Yeah, I know. You need to do a cut-in row at the top. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that on the next pass. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't need a cat translator. Not to mention the fact that he doesn't talk to other cats anyway. So because they hate him. Poor little fella. Yeah. He doesn't understand them. They don't understand him. And so they use a form of cat sign language, otherwise known as, which translates loosely as "get off my land." Yeah, that's how that one works. And then the second one of them does get off the land, the other will immediately give chase. And it's just like, you've got the result, son. Just take it. Take the win. But no, they will not take the win. They want to drum it in. I appear to have the advantage. I must now smite them further. So there's that. Yeah. Right, you're going to get snagged on the pole again. Yeah, I know. I've got no plan for that. Oh, good. Well, as long as you've got no plan, that's the important bit. Right. And round. Okay. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, this is going to work. Yeah. I'll come back the other way, even though that's very wrong, and everybody will be ashamed to have witnessed it. It'll work out though. It's going to be fine. What am I going to plant? Well, I'm going to plant whatever goes inside a total mixed ration monkey. Oh, you can't go the other way around. That's just wrong. Oh, yeah. William's chucked $25 in the bucket. Thank you, William. On account of you just felt like it. Yeah, I know. We've been there. Yeah, you see, I occasionally like to play Big Shot Video Man, and I will swing by someone's channel who I know will recognise me because I've worked with them before or some such, and I'll fling some cash at the screen and then leave. Just gonna go, there you go, carry on. You're gonna go, cheers, nice one. You're welcome. Keep up what you're doing. I approve of it. Here is some motivation for you. Only very occasionally, but it's foolish. Well, no, it's not. It's spreading the love around. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. And so on. Right. Good. Anyway, thank you, William. Yeah. All right. Total mixed ration needs hay and silage, so lots of grass. Oh, really? Excuse me. Is that all it needs? It needs a chemical mix as well, which you have to buy. And it's not like pigs. I was looking forward to getting stuck into pigs in the previous game. Because they eat loads. And that means you can stay busy all year. Just going hog wild. Hey! On various vegetation that the pigs will later consume. But no, it's not the case. Alright, how's the system health looking? 20% CPU, okay, adequate. 43% memory, barely an increase. And 63% GPU. All is well, everything is in order. Yeah. Straw and hay are the same thing. Yeah, I know, they're not, but they are. No, but they're not the same thing. Hay is dry grass, whereas straw is dry stalks. Oh no, I might have to do wheat. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I'll have to spend happy hours in a combine harvester. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah. You can use straw as a filler, but it's mostly hay and silage. Yeah. Don't they need like straw or some such as a bedding material, or are they not that bothered? Either way, it's all good. How full are we? Pretty full. By the time you reach your trailer, you'll be ready to unload again. Okay. When do you reckon you're going to be ready to go up and down and up and down and up and down? Oh, not for a while yet. We need to cut in some more. Wheat is evil? Nah. Wheat is what is bringing about both. I mean, it has brought about the riches of the Western Hemisphere, and at the same time will prove to be its destruction. There you go. People think it's oil, but it's not. It's wheat. There we are. Super. Right. There you go. You can just buy bales of straw if you don't want to make it. You've seen me play this before. Since when do you think I don't want to make it? It's just that I've made so much of it over the years. I kind of go, I was hoping for something that might prove to be just as much fun as that, but not that. Of course, this field will take a long time. This field's going to take the entire stream. It's great. I've heard the same thing about carrots, you know. People would gripe about carrots and potatoes in the previous game, about how much time it took to do. And I'll be honest, that first load of parsnips that we unloaded, that made naff all in terms of money. They really don't pay well. No, you've got to turn it into soup. Yeah, well, I'm not going to. Yeah. I could do 2 lines of parsnips at a time instead of just one. Yeah, I know, but it's inaccurate. Yeah, I've seen you can straddle the 2 rows, but I would rather hit one and hit the one I mean. That's why there are chunks missing, is when I've come close to doing 2 rows. So even though it's going to take twice as long, I'm aiming for just the one. Yeah. No, you can ask. The better way to do it, rather than going, oh, who thinks the colonel isn't going to notice you can do that? No. Don't phrase it that way. Ask me why I'm doing it that way instead of doing 2 rows at once. You get the same answer, but it doesn't feel like you're backseating. It just feels, why wouldn't you do it that way? Because I've usually got a reason. That's okay. No. You're fine. You're perfectly within. I've played so much of this that anything I don't know how to do now is out of ignorance. So I'm quite happy for my ignorance holes to be filled in. As it were. It's like Bill in the warm-up. He goes, do you think who's going to tell the colonel that his cows don't actually produce milk? And I went, I know they don't produce milk, they're too young. But I've got ages before I'm going to be able to feed them using crops of my own production. And therefore, I'm quite happy for them to get older, because they do that. Get older, reproduce a bit, make some milk. I got time is on my hands. Yes, it is. So that's fine. But you see, if you ask the question, then I can explain the madness in the method. Because I have my reasons, mostly. I'm aiming for one, but if I happen to get a bit of the second one as well, I don't mind that. That's where we're at. That's where we're going for. Yeah. I don't play this to be efficient. I don't play anything to be efficient. This is true. No, I play this because I find it very satisfying to go up and down and up and down and up and down. And that's pretty much it. I do not play to be efficient. And then, yeah, explaining, I'm aiming for a double row here to see if I can pull it off relatively easily. But the Hoover isn't big enough. If it were a little wider, you wouldn't fret about missing a bit. What were you going to say? I was going to say something that was very interesting. And instead, I've forgotten what I was going to say. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Yes, so the variety of crop that I get in is either because I find that crop particularly satisfying to up and down and up and down. Wheat, combine harvester, my personal favourite. Also, don't mind a little bit of baling. Not too much. Following windrowing, I don't want to be doing baling all day. See, look, I missed a bit. Yeah, I know, it's because you can't drive straight. Yeah, it's true. Right. Yeah, that's why I always end up doing wheat, is because I really like using the combine. I just find that immensely satisfying. Cotton's not bad, but in the last series I was doing cotton mostly to make t-shirts, which I found to be quite interesting. Are there any long-form series coming? Nope. No. Well, you know why, Liam. Liam, you've been around for everything. You've asked a bazillion questions on the topic, and you already know all the answers. Yeah. No, there aren't any long-form series coming. You got Transport Fever, and you'll like it. I don't know what I'm doing after Transport Fever, which will be another long-form series where half of it is behind the failed brigade safety curtain. And I think it'll be a winner. And I'm hoping the game will be ready by that point. Daggerwin would do it time-lapse. But you see, Daggerwin talks about the farming and nothing else, right? So he is fully on topic all the time. I am fully off topic most of the time. Because I would play this just for my own amusement. I sure as hell don't play it for the views. No. Nobody wants to watch man just quite enjoys driving a tractor a bit. But no. Daggerwin talks about his farming, and he talks about the scenario that he's playing at the moment, or the role that he's role-playing, and that's great. It's absolutely suited to the people that want to watch those kind. See this stick on the top of your harvester thing? Yeah. If you get that stick down the middle of those 2 rows, you're going to do 2 rows. Do you think that's intentional? Part of me says yes. The other part of me says no, it's a fluke. But you've just worked that out because you're a genius. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'll be it. Yeah, it's bound to be. Right, we can go 2 rows now more safely. I was looking at the wrong bit in terms of having a targeting reticle. I didn't realise it came with iron sights. But there you are. Yeah. No, we're in. I'm just going to have to catch the bits I've missed. There you are. Good. No one wants to watch this. Only just shy of 500 people watching. Yeah, but it's the Saturday Social Club. Yeah, this is going to max out at like 4,500 views next week. And nobody wants to watch this. No. Whereas if I was driving a train from point A to point B where absolutely nothing happened in between and I had nothing to talk about the entire way, that'd do 12,000 without breaking a sweat. I'm not bitter in the slightest. It's just that I enjoy one of them significantly more than I do the other. But no, nobody wants me to talk about rubbish here. Why are we unable to gift memberships? Oh, because I haven't switched it on. Actually, I haven't been invited to switch it. I don't know if I can switch it on. I'll have a look in a minute. I'll say that. Happy Winter Eve. Can you harvest Christmas trees? No. It would be good if you could, though, because that would be a great annual crop if it were to have pines. Thank you, Simon. Good question. No, that would be a terrific crop to add, because I've got an Industry Giant 4.0 video for you coming next week. It would have been out in launch week, but the video corrupted, and despite spending 12 hours trying to get the flipping thing to render, it did not render. Not even slightly. So I had to scrap it. So I'll do it again. But the good news is, I'll do it better. Yeah, because the first time I was kind of fiddling around and figuring out what was going on, but this time I will know mostly what's going on. Because I played the heck out of Industry Giant 2 when it was brand new back in the late 90s. I haven't double-checked the dates on that. And Christmas trees was one of the products you could make in that, or one of the products that you could work with in that, and so you would gear your business towards being ready for the massive surge in Christmas tree wantage, which was fab. Moopin has chucked, Moopin 3 has chucked $20 in the bucket. Thanks, Moopin. Just realised this is live. I've been watching hours of VODs for videos now. It's been quite a few years since I've seen a live kernel. I mean, only barely. I'm here. I'm relatively sentient. I mean, as much as I ever am. But thank you very much. Neil's become a member of the Fail Brigade. Flipping heck, Neil. Good job. Well done. Excellent decision. Yeah, don't tell anyone. You don't want to admit that in public. No, you'll have to explain yourself thoroughly. Are you on or not? Have I lifted it? Well, I didn't do that deliberately. No. It just kind of happened. Dimitri's chucked a tenner in the bucket as a late tax fee. Good to see that the inflation is catching on. It does need to catch on. And Fortress Immon's chucked a tenner in the bucket to say, watching on delay while painting epic scale Horus Heresy models. Done. Oh, I have to wait, and then dry brush, right, and then ink wash. Job's a good one, because at that scale, no bugger's gonna notice. Flipping epic scale. Terrific scale battles, an absolute hellscape to actually paint the bloody things. So there you go. Catch up when you catch up. Nice one, Fortress. Thank you. And Christmas trees sold in hardware stores. They did. You're right. And actually, that it makes sense. Homebase is in receivership. Homebase, that stalwart of British home stores. British home stores went bust a few years ago. No. I'm trying to think what the American equivalent would be. It's not Target. It's Home Depot. Think of a cheaper version of Home Depot. Yeah, I'm saying Depot because it's for the North American viewers to understand the reference. Yeah, Homebase is going out of business. So I swung in there earlier on to chance a bargain. Not yet. Give it 2 weeks, and that's when the bargains will crop up, but it'll all be rubbish. Yeah. Anywho, you're doing Horus Heresy models, not Epic. See, Epic's cool. Yeah, I like Epic. Anyway, as I was saying, what I come away with? 3 variously sized, very useful boxes. I've only got 1 million very useful boxes, but you see, when they've gone, I've no idea where I'm going to... Home Depot or Lowe's, thank you. Yeah, that would work. Whichever one of them is... It's not bargain basement, so it's not like pound shop level, but it isn't the prestige. It's not B&Q, right? Which is the prestige edition. Actually, Home Depot. In fact, that is almost carbon copy Home Depot, but obviously on a British and therefore lower scale. Now, it's not Kmart. Isn't Kmart more of a kind of a universal bits and pieces seller? I've never been into a Kmart, has to be said. I've been into a Target. I've been into a Walmart. I've been into a Costco. I've done the supermarkets. I've done Walgreens. I've done various clothing places. What we have seen, the clue's in the title, Raz. Yeah, the clue's in the title. Look at the title of the video. That's the clue. There you are. Good. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Good. No, so Homebase is going out of business. So I went and bought some stuff. Why was I talking about Homebase? Oh, I've forgotten. But I managed to get a cheeky 3-minute anecdote out of it, and then followed by a little bit of let's be nice to the international audience. What can you do for the Europeans? Not a lot, I'm afraid. No. I mean, I know a few German shops, but I've never been into a German hardware store. I've done French hypermarkets. I know, I've been to Calais. Big flipping deal. You gotta go, typical English. I know, typical English. I've been up. Yeah, alright, I know. It's not the same. I've done a boulangerie. I've done a patisserie. I've done a charcuterie. Right? So, put a fork in it. No, not a fork. Put a cork in it, Johnny French. I'm not your typical English. I'm English plus. English plus minor sophistication. You thought Homebase had gone years ago. No. Focus. Focus went years ago. Homebase bought out Focus. And now they too are doomed. Right, there you go. Right, super. Right, super. Good. You remember Homebase was Texas. The big one. Gracious. Was it really? I don't know. See, that's... I remember the Texas advertising, obviously, because I did nothing but watch television in the 1980s. Yeah, no. Yeah, did it really evolve into... Yeah, okay. I didn't know. Yeah. English, a.k.a. Essex? No. I don't consider myself Essex. I consider myself a resident of Essex. I was even born in Essex, but I've spent the majority of my life not living in Essex. In fact, hold on. 10% of my life I have lived in Essex. There you go. For the rest of it, I've lived everywhere else. Wix bought out Focus. I mean, obviously store rentals are store rentals, right? So you pick up whatever you pick up. There was a different Homebase in the US that died years ago. Hold on, train. Hey, brace yourselves, train people. Here you go. Hit that like button. Oh, you're confident. Flipping UPS driver. All right, it also goes ding, 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 ding. All right, they are. I expect to see a surge in likes. At least 50 more. We're at 140. Do you think you're going to see 50 more? No, I don't. Sunflowers was up here, I think. I'm trying to learn my way around without using the map to map to map. That basically means I'm going to get lost. Alright, what do we got up here? That's the milk place. It's definitely not up here. No, you didn't have to cross two sets of tracks. You got a nice car park to turn around in, though. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no, wait. That's 12. I've had 12 likes in so far. Come on, train people, vote with your thumbs. Although, I know many of you are sat on the sofa right now and go, how do you even do... Oh, blimey, that was another 22 in there. What does that take us to? Hold on, we started at 144. We're now at 182. Good work, trains people! I love you guys. You're going to go, that was a train. He has ticked the box. Press the like button. Fabulous. That's very funny. Good. Zuzzy, 1579, has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Zuzzy. Right. Yeah, good. 192 now. I said I wanted 50. I might actually get it. That's very funny. Oh, no, there we go. We've cleared the 50 easily. Train people are brilliant. Right, now then, where are we? I've lost it again. No, it's next to this fancy dress field. Ah, yes. Alright, so where did I zig instead of zagging? You zigged by going over here instead of going up there. So how might I make amends for that? Hang a Yui and take like the third left. Okay. Alright, one Yui being hung. Okay. I now just have to trip the PZB and not get the train going again. Oh, I know. But I mean, you say that like it's a challenge. 80. I've done 80 likes because there was a train and I demanded it. And you lot have delivered because you're all a ruddy marvel. All of you. People are going, gosh, that live stream certainly has a lot of thumbs up. He must be a dab hand at the farming simulator. Oh, were that true? Actually, it is. Yeah. I have considered doing a one-off flight sim stream. I would buy Flight Sim and do it for one stream. I've considered it. I am still considering. I haven't landed yet on... That's not an intentional pun, but that's just how I roll. I make puns without intending to. Yeah, I haven't decided yet, because I find flight simulation to be incredibly boring. Oh my goodness me. You thought driving a train was dull. That's nothing. Try a plane on for size. Yeah. Why is it less interesting? You can go up and down as well. Up and down into nothing. Well, yeah. They kind of go, oh, the modelling in the flight simulator is so much better than in trains. Yeah, because modelling the sky is really difficult, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so complicated modelling a big, flat, blue nothing. But it's got clouds. Oh, steady on. Flipping flight sim people. Dearing me. Yeah. No, I mean, I hate going on planes. Not because of I'm scared of it or anything like that. You've gone the wrong way. No, it'll work out. It'll work out. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm going to take this track. You can calm down. No, it's because it's boring. And airports were designed by Satan. What's going on over there? Just a disco. Oh, okay. Oh, it's all broken at the moment. Oh, right. In that case, I'll wait. I'll wait until it's not broken. But I'll do one stream on... here we go. Here's the good bit. Takeoff. All right, now 6 hours of nothing. Followed by... and landing. Oh, you crashed. Way! Except it's not even that fun. If it were to... oh, bumpy. Disco lights. I had the disco lights on. We've been in here that long. Yeah, bumpy. No, you can't stack it. Yeah. I mean, I think if you were to take the Wander, there's the sunflower farm. That's where we're going. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll use off-roads to get there. Look at that. Look at the ground deformation and the view distance being drawn in. Amazing scenes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You were saying? Oh, I don't know. Something. I don't know. Romanian architect Nicholas Satan. Almost certainly. Yeah. I mean, renowned for his work though he may be. Punitive, I think, is how they describe some of his more flamboyant designs. Right. There's a new career mode with freight. Riveting. Yeah. It doesn't... I'm going to do you a video at some point entitled The Simulator Problem. The Simulator Problem. I've got 3/4 of a script in my head that I haven't finished. I know it could be up there, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it's there, actually. That's the farmer's market. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll hang a Yui in this person's front yard. They won't mind. Okay. Yeah, because I've spent a long time in my career thinking about simulators, and I've worked out some stuff, and so I'm going to share it with y'all in video essay format, since that's what the kids are all about these days. I'm going to endeavour to make a 100,000 view worthy simulator video about simulators and the problem therein. I know, riveting stuff. Wolfgang's chucked $5 in the bucket in order to pimp his own channel. You're more than welcome to do this. Tail Striker should be flying again next week. Not one person can wait. They demand it now. They will switch over forthwith should you launch into your next riveting flight immediately. Where are you flying to? Because you've been flying around a bit. Chris has been a member for 3 long months. Maybe just do a one and done flight sim Westray to Papa Westray. I assume they're about 3.5 feet apart, which is why you're suggesting it, because it'll be over quickly. In which case, yeah. Simulator problem vid when? Well, I've got 3. Have I got 3 or have I got 2? I've got 3. I've got 3 similar videos that are all video essay based, and they're all in the same level of completion. As in, I've done some work on them. I've written up the notes, which will then form the script. I will then gather footage to support the script. I'm doing a proper job on it. It's not just going to be me going, all right, oh, and another thing. No, I'm gonna endeavour to do it properly. No air quotes involved in properly. I'm going to do it actually properly. So yeah, you've got the simulator problem, you've got the early access problem, and the hey, so you want to make a game about the games industry, or you want to make a game dev studio game. I just need a word problem in there somewhere so I can tie it together as some kind of series. But hey, that's extraneous detail that we don't necessarily need. Am I saying it's not going to be a kernel failure video? Not in the traditional sense. No, it'll be good. Yay! Yeah. I don't need to appeal to you people. You're already here on a Saturday. You've got nothing better to be doing. You're sat in here watching me just natter on while badly driving a tractor. I mean, I hate to point it out to you, but you people are the low-hanging fruit. Check your fruit. It's dangling. And you're the one dangling it. And I'm very grateful that it is dangling in such a fashion. But let us not pretend for a moment that you're the slavering, ill-educated, slack-jawed masses who have yet to come across the channel, or who have and gone, no, it's not for me, because they don't get it, because they're too thick. See? Yeah, that's not... See, you thought you were being negged there for a minute, but you're not. No, you're being posed. Is that a thing? It is now. All right, V. Let's go. You were told to hang up the laundry. Yeah, and it's taken a while. I've been there. Yeah. I'm just going to the loo. For how long? It's probably about 3 hours. A bit. That's not... Dinner's not sat right with me. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Put the toilet seat down when you're done. All right, will do. Yes, I am. I'm going to open the. I'm going to unload the parsnips here. Yeah. Can we do it from parallel? I don't think we can. I think we'll push the trailer over. No, as long as you give it some space. I think we'll be too far out, though. By how much? By the amount of space that you left. Ah, okay. I thought it went out a bit. Nope, you've not been paying attention. You imagined that. Yeah, I may have done. I Mandela affected myself. That's not quite how that term is used, but sure. Right, good. Super. Yeah, good. Right, good. You finished ploughing the snow. You're now relaxing before heading into the restaurant. You're not low-hanging fruit. Okay. You're high-hanging fruit. You're a high-maintenance, erudite individual who knows what's what, know what they want, and won't be told. I approve. Yeah. Everyone's now trying to retract their likes. I have a feeling I've been dissed, but I'm not entirely sure how. It was a very convoluted kind of diss, non-diss. Yeah, I know. I don't. There was still a train in it, though. Oh, all right then. Yeah. Okay. Good. You thought we were offloading fish? No. Still parsnips. Right. I mean, we're only offloading fish if I accidentally drive into the river beforehand, which obviously is not a turn of events that we can necessarily rule out. Yeah, I think it might be time to switch to up and down and up and down, you know. Yeah, I think I've probably cut in enough by this point. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let's sort out this loose edge that has started to form. Right, and then we could do consistent up and downs. Actually, no, you can't, because the trailer's asymmetrical. Oh, true. So you're just going to wreck it for everybody if you try and go up the other way again. Oh, all right. Well, I'll press on doing as I was then. Good times. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's it. I'm not knocking anybody who enjoys flight simulation. This is part of the essay, incidentally. Yeah. It's part of. Why doesn't it do big numbers though? And you can paint that. And why do the ones that do big numbers? Why do they do big numbers? Because this is one of the ones that do big numbers. Facts. Yeah. You may possibly be able to ruminate on the answers, but I'm also going after Playway at the same time. Because they ruddy deserve it. Playway simultaneously have both my my attention, my adoration. I use the word both there ill-advisedly, and ire. They have all three of those happy bedfellows. Yeah. There you go. Not enjoying flight sim is your opinion. Totally is. I mean, it doesn't matter that my opinion happens to be the only one that really matters. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's true. It's the only one that matters to me. See, finish the sentence off. You don't get people who suddenly find their underwear is getting twisted. Yeah, I know. But you know, you're poking the fun time people. Yeah, I know, and they are fun time people. You are fun time people because you're here on a Saturday night. And I really enjoy these Saturday night streams when it's just this, right? When it's just a lot of old tosh and a bit of chat. Feel free to... Yeah, I know, an hour and a half was a bit optimistic. I know. Look at the mess I've made of this top bit. Ooh, baby. Well, it's not laying straight, you see. I'd have to cut through. Maybe if you can make this straight. Well, I'm going to end up with a rhombus. But it's better than what you've got now. What you've got now is a haircut that you've done yourself in the mirror, where you've used 3 mirrors to try and figure out what you've done, only to subsequently realise the one thing you've done is it wrong. And this isn't working either. No, I was going to swing round in a tactical fashion, but that hasn't happened. Okay. What are you doing instead? Oh, I don't know. Does Farm Sim does Farm Sim have trailers with people on the back, like cabbages being a harvester? And no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It has a pretty robust multiplayer. Obviously, it's still new at the moment. I don't play multiplayer typically, because even when I do play multiplayer, I keep myself to myself. It's the sad thing that fail brigadists work out quite quickly, is that if we're playing a survival game or something like that, they'll go, I get to play with the Colonel, it's going to be great. And I kind of go, yeah, get off my land, leave me alone, I'm just building some stuff. And they go, no, but you're supposed to be here and making jokes. No, I'm over here and I'm doing stuff, and occasionally I may throw down an edict. But other than that, no, just leave me alone. Just imagine I'm playing single player, but you can come by and visit. The Parsnip rhombus sounds like a fairly... No, you think it sounds like a fairly terrible AI-generated movie script. I think it sounds like a Doctor Who episode. And I thought that before I noticed who had written it. Gallifrey and Wren. Because all Doctor Who episodes are the something. And therefore, the Parsnip rhombus fits that mould perfectly. I got nothing against Doctor Who. I haven't watched it in years, but I got nothing against it. You can get in an Apache helicopter at your local airfield and fly it at 0 to your house. Thanks, Phil. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Good advice. That was your first thought too, but you didn't want to say it. No, because you would be betraying the Whovian society, and they would come for you in the night, doing very terrible TARDIS impersonations. Yeah, check tractor fuel. I've got loads yet. Loads. Loads and loads. That's probably 45 minutes to an hour's worth of tractor usage. It's not a problem, and the garage is up next to where we sell this stuff anyway. And if I run out of fuel, I'm going to have to... See, what you've done there, Floody, is you have ruined what could have been a highly entertaining moment or three. Because if the fuel gauge doesn't give you a massive warning, I would have had to figure out how to rescue the RTV XG850 Sidekick in order to go and get a fuel can. That's where the fun comes from. Doctor Who and the Parsnip robbers. It's never Doctor Who and the... No. Only if it's a 1960s barely canon movie. 1970s barely canon movie. Yes. Yeah. I mean, look, in this case, Freddie, I'm not even telling you off for backseat driving. That's a perfectly sensible thing to say. But you see, the smarter thing to say is not to say it. Because what if I do run out of fuel? Then there will be hijinks. And they may be legendary. I could straighten up the edge. I'm working on it. A little bit at a time. I am endeavouring to shave the edges off and get it all mostly even. I don't OCD about it, but I have a preference for not leaving lumps left over. The one with Peter Cushing, yes. It'll be early 70s. There'll be a Whovian in here who will come up with the facts. See, this is getting straight. This is what I mean. See, look, because the rows are all going that way, like that. All right, and so I will need to do a consistent row that goes all the way over here. You know what? I'm going to. Here we go. We're going in. Knackers to the rest of the crop. Well, obviously I'll sort that out as well. But I'm setting a row. If you say so, I might be setting a row. I have a feeling it's going to work. I've got to run out of fuel just to see what happens. No, you see, because that breaks the prime directive. Things go wrong on my videos while I'm playing the video game in question, but it is never because I have done it deliberately. It is all because, either through belligerence or a lack of foresight, a lack of understanding, or a lack of due care and attention, the unexpected has happened. At which point, the hijinks kick off. Would I like to do 1 year on the Fail Brigade's Theme Park 2 Forester multiplayer series? There are 6 of us taking turns on a map playing 1 year at a time. Thank you, but no. Much appreciated. Thank you, but no. Yeah. No. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not. What's that? That's a signpost. How did that get there? I don't know. The mind boggles. 1965 and 66, the Doctor Who movies. Thank you. Good. Glad we've cleared that up. Right. Yeah, good. And we're taking the signpost with us. It's going on a little journey. It'll be happy. I'm not going to mow this bit. No, you're going to mow the signpost a little bit. Yeah. Lift. Okay. I know, I am actually going to try and make this road straighter. I didn't say straight, I said straighter. There you go. Yeah, good. Right. Good. Super. Good. Right. There was another bit you missed. What, like half a dozen parsnips? Yeah, that's good enough for my Christmas dinner. You're going to need more than that, son. Yeah, I really am. How many do you think you're going to need? Oven 2. Oven 2's worth. We've got an oven, right? I say we, I mean me. I've got an oven. There is no we these days. There is just me. We've got an oven, and it's got a big main oven. Great. It's then got a epoxy side oven thing that is too small to do anything with. It heats in a very irregular fashion, Or is it not a warming bay? No, it's not a warming bay. It paints itself as being an oven. I paint it as being a place you either burn everything or it's stone cold. It's woefully ineffective, and I just want to let everybody know that I object to its presence. Because I cook well. Always have. Because I like food, which is why I'm a hefty boy. But no, this oven annoys the hell out of me. Anyway, on my big list of things to do is I'm going to do a test run on some sausage meat stuffing cooked in the secondary oven to first figure out, have I nailed my sausage meat stuffing recipe? It's not going to be complicated. A few herbs, bit of spice, onion, yeah, sausage meat, brilliant. Maybe some breadcrumbs. Oh, a bit of spicy breadcrumb action. Probably some mustard. Do like a bit of mustard. I'm missing my grass hat and suspenders. Yeah, you see that doesn't. Thanks, bad guy. But that doesn't translate in this country. No, what you mean is straw hat and braces. For suspenders are what a lady typically, but not exclusively, would use to keep up a pair of stockings. Frequently would then be attached to a garter belt. Yeah, that's what suspenders are. I'm not even joking. Oh, I'm not sure about sock suspenders. Can anyone confirm sock suspenders, please? In British English, as in English, rather than what our friends in the colonies have done to it. Yeah, I'm not even precious about what our friends in the colonies have done it, and I frequently exhibit a mid-Atlantic vocabulary. But there you are. Yeah. Please stop talking about food. I'm making you hungry. I do beg your pardon. You use your second oven as a plate warmer. I have done that before, and it is quite effective. But you don't need to turn it on. It will do that just off the residual heat from the main oven. And so what I'm annoyed at is that it isn't good enough to actually oven. Or it may be, but I'm using it wrong, and that's why I need to experiment with it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, the fortress have caught up. It's Mechanicum that you're painting. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I like some of those models. The thing I can't get behind, or the thing that annoys me the most. Yeah, is it the thing that annoys you the most? A lot of things annoy me the most about Warhammer 40,000 and its varied spin-offs. But the thing that annoys me most about the Adeptus Mechanicus is the flipping Skitari, for starters. They are so mid. Destroyers are incredibly lame looking, but nowhere near as lame as, we've done you a new hero character. Oh great, what have you done? We've taken a basic Skitari and given him stupid flipping clown stilts. I mean, on what occasion did they think, yeah, that looks cool? It does not look cool. It looks naff. It looks lame as. If it were the orcs and you'd got a gobbo on some stilts, but they had rockets and guns and business on them, I'm all there for that. But no. Instead they're polluting a faction that already doesn't have enough character models. Have I got any of the dopey hovercraft LVT? No, I don't like it. Thank you, Swinny. Yes, good one. Hover tanks in 40k look rubbish. Actually, this is saying the quiet part out loud. All the vehicles in 40k look rubbish. One exception. I may have to flex it. No, there's a couple of exceptions, and I'm going to group all of those that are built off either the Rhino or Chimera platform as more or less the same thing. No, hang on. No, I have to retract the position entirely because Dark Eldar... oh, yeah, I know you're supposed to call them Drukari these days. But that's only if you're woke. I'm not. I'm too old school to be 40... That's 40k woke using the new names rather than the ones they couldn't copyright for commercial purposes. Oh, really? Is that why they did it? Yes, that's why they did it. That's why they're not called Space Marines anymore. Because they couldn't copyright it. That's why Dark Eldar... Yeah, no, I have to take it back. Because the Valkyrie is a banger, for starters. The regular Rhino is average. But... and the regular Chimera is pretty average as well. But... Baneblade, nah, can't get behind a Baneblade. Basilisk, though. Basilisk looks good. Whirlwind looks good. The Predator's okay. The new version Lehman Russ is nice. I like the looks of that. The old one was okay, but I'll tell you that the best thing with the old one was I had... Sorry, we've gone on a bit of a 40k tangent for a minute. I played Epic when it was Epic, and when it wasn't, we don't have to do every race if we say that it's Horus Heresy. And they kind of go, I'll leave the Horus Heresy in the flipping books. Nobody gives a toss. They all want to use the new stuff. What now? Yeah, no, I played Guard. Adeptus Militarum, whatever they're called these days that can be copyrighted because they can't copyright Imperial Guard. I played Guard at Epic, and I had about 50 Lehman Russ. And I tell you, on the tabletop, that looked flipping great. Yeah, look, absolutely great. I had the, this is telling, I had the squat land train. Yeah. That was cool. And it was made of lead as well. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, that was fabulous. I think I had a 6, maybe 7 car squat land train. It was expensive as well. Really? Games Workshop being expensive. It was expensive then. Now you'd pay 300 quid for it. Yeah. Right. You painted Sisters of Battle for your girlfriend. She was given them by her son. That is a son desperate to find... come on, Mum, you could get into this as well. And she's like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. No. The old Land Raider was called... No, can't get behind Land Raider. I always thought that the Land Raider, as much as it is a World War I era tank knockoff, I always thought it looked rubbish. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought it looked naff. Still, you know, Dark Eldar are Raiders and Reavers. They look great. What about a Leviathan? I don't know what a Leviathan is. What's a Leviathan? I don't know what a Leviathan is. What the heck is a Leviathan? Hang on, I'm just tracking. No, I don't know. Yeah. I should do a podcast with Soviet Womble about 40k. Why does he not like it either? See, my issue with 40k is it's nowhere near as good as you think it is. Nowhere near as good. The models are good, but they're nowhere near as good as you think they are. They're nowhere near as cool as you think they are. It's only because, comparatively, there is no other kind of mainstream tabletop war game that has enough players until you hit a certain age and you're allowed to play World War II stuff. There isn't another mass appeal. Yeah, I mean, you're not allowed into bolt action until you are able to talk freely about exactly how much you've got in your pension and you've worked out to within a minute when your mortgage is going to be paid off. If you can't do that, you're not allowed to play bolt action or Flames of War. You're just not. No. So I'm eligible, but I'm still not interested. Yeah. You're selling off your 40k because you've come to this conclusion recently. Think twice about it. I've sold 40k collections twice and then bought them again. That's why Team Yankee is cool. Simon has just outed himself as knowing exactly how much is in his pension and how long until his mortgage is paid off. Yeah. I've got no problem with any war game of any kind at all. No problem with it. Except 40k's rules have always been garbage. They've always been total and utter guff. And because they're designed to cause arguments. It's got nothing to do with how overpriced the figures are, and they are. But it's the last days of the dinosaurs for Games Workshop, you see. Last days of the dinosaurs had never ever been bigger. They had never been more mighty, more powerful, and then all of a sudden they disappeared. And the reason that Games Workshop will disappear is 3D printing. Not yet. No. No. Unless they evolve, I've talked about this before, unless they evolve to embrace 3D printing will destroy them. It's why they've been trying to pivot into being a content distributor more than... Oh, yeah, it's Jeff. Sorry, is it? More than they have a tabletop wargame company. Because that would allow them to leverage all of their fiction and the lore that they've built up to continue with a revenue stream. Yeah. I often talk about it. I talk about it a lot because quite a few people are into it. And for someone who doesn't like it, firstly, I've got a lot of the stuff. And then secondly, it's a tabletop science fiction war game. If you're to describe it more precisely, it's the tabletop sci-fi war game. Right, I'm done. We're done. We're over there now. Moving on. Yeah. Moving on. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there you go. Thus endeth the Games Workshop segment. Thank you, you're welcome. Oh, side note, all Games Workshop games rules are terrible. Thank you very much. Right. We can now talk about something else. Trailer's full. Oh, good. Another little trailer mission. This pays wretchedly. Yeah, I think if one were to focus on root vegetables in this, you would want processing. Yeah. Yeah, and there. Now, will you find it first time? No. Well, at least you're honest. It's up here. Follow this windy road up this way. There we go. Good. You were surprised to see Games Workshop in Oxford was still there. No. The stores are absolutely essential to their business model. Essential. Stop dragging me back into the conversation. I played original Warhammer in the 80s. I played first edition Warhammer. I bought Rogue Trader on day one. And 2 boxes of Space Marines, which were a tenner each, and you got 30 in a box. I bought the plastic Rhino kit when it first came out and felt aggrieved at paying a tenner for a plastic kit that had 3 rhinos in it. There you are. Yeah. Can you sell veggies at the Willie's restaurant boat? No, you can't. I tried. You can't. You can sell them by the Arctic truckload to make it worthwhile. Yeah, but I'd have to buy a truck or rent one. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. No, I don't need it. Not yet. Yeah. When the time comes, maybe. But I'm not gonna spend my money on it right now. I know I've got 200 grand, but I probably want another field. Yeah. Yeah, just don't get your claws out there, Jeff. I will leap out of my seat like there is no tomorrow. Thank you. This isn't it, is it? Yeah. Well, you're in the right place. I don't know if it is this one. Okay. I didn't know if this was the dropper offer or not, but it is. So there you go. Now then, the fuel is running a mite low. Yeah. I think I'll go and refuel to avoid running out of fuel. Ching. Right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you, autosave. Good work. Right. Petrol. Well, it's got very distinctive petrol pump icon going on. Is there a nearer one than that? You got a choice of this one, yeah, or this one. Well, let's go to that one. That's on Funsville Island. Sure, if you say so. Yeah. Funsville Island, here we come. Now then. Okay, good. You're okay, Floody. It was meant. It was a suggestion meant out of love, and therefore no harm has been done. But consider what such useful suggestions may be avoiding happen. Hang on, didn't you say you wanted to go to Funsville Island? Yeah, I've got to figure out how to get on there. Just keep going this way, you'll figure it out. Okay. We can finally take the ferry. Is there a ferry? No. No, there isn't. There's a little gangplank thing. There's a little jetty. I've not seen a ferry. It's not a wide enough river to have a ferry. Yeah. Where are you going? I'm going to take the next left and zig back again and get kind of riversidey. Okay. You could have taken the previous one. Yeah, I could have taken the previous one. But you know what I didn't do? What's that? Take the previous one. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. How much did a trailer load of parsnips go for? That one went for a shade over £5,000. A pittance. If I'd have been doing contracts all this time, I would have made tens of thousands, and instead I've made about 15 grand so far, and I probably could have made 30 or 40 grand in the same amount of time just doing contracts. But we don't do it for the money. We do it for the love. Are you loving this then? Yeah, no. There absolutely is a ferry. Really? Where's that then? Yes, Jeff. I'll be at you. You've got 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Is this the ferry? No, that looks like barge loading. Okay. All right. Yeah. Look. Barge terminal. Right. This river isn't wide enough to justify a ferry. This is the only other place that could conceivably be a ferry. You know, I reckon it probably is this place as well. All right. Well, you can't zoom it, so go and... No, I don't want to visit it. I want to tag it. Tough. Turn all this caper back on. All right. Hang on. There you go. No, there you go. That's what that is. Okay. Well, let me tag it then. Nope. Space bar to tag it. No, no, no. Was that doing anything? I don't know, but I think that's turning it on. I think you had it turned off. All right, well, we'll head here. No, that's Wally. I don't give a monkeys about Wally. Tag that. All right, there you go. All right, we'll go over there and have a look. Because, I mean, it's at the top of the bend, top of the island. Top of the bend. There's nothing there. Oh, there's one here as well. Well, I'm closer to the other one now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. No. Well, I'll go visit it, and we'll see what's what. I'm prepared to do it once, if for the sake of investigation. Take your next left. Low bridge. Not that one. No. Not this one. No. This next one. All right. All right. And then just follow this, and then it should be signposted. It is an important destination, after all. Okay. I thought we were going to the garage. Yeah, I've long since forgotten where that is. Okay, goody. I think you've missed it. Well, no, there's some water. Have a look. Yeah, you've missed it. Okay. Pull a Yui. In fact, no, just take this left. Oh, okay. No, connect that back up again. You're going to want that. Okay. No, it was the one that you'd just gone past. Oh, okay, fine. The world is not ending. Right. Slowly. Alright, then take the right as you come off the bridge. And then wiggle it a bit. Where is it? Apparently it's there somewhere. Okay, well, we'll work it out. It's not, it's further along than that. Yeah, I know, we'll still work it out. You missed the turning again. It's because it's not a turning at all, it goes underneath the bridge. That's why you missed it. Oh, right, okay. Do you reckon this goes anywhere good? It's really doubtful, but we'll follow it anyway, because who knows? It could be just a dramatic adventure that we're all involved in somehow. Alright, there it is. It's that jetty bit at the bottom. But I don't get many tractors down here. Oh, I think they're probably quite pleased about it. There might be some urchins playing out in the street, having a little kick around. Maybe picking up the occasional rogue conker. Good. Be sure to mow them down. You'll be doing important works. Right. Here we are. I hear you're a ferry. I'm coming aboard. Drive slowly onto ferry. Don't tell me how to play. Right. And stop. You know that lifts up, right? Yes, I do. This is one of the times where I freely admit, how's task manager? It's fine. Completely normal. But I'm going to go and feed the cat in a minute, and so I'll do a restart at that point. Alright. No, come back here with my things. God damn it. Alright, I'm aboard. We can go now. Oh, it doesn't lift up. Colour me disappointed. You alright? Yeah. Is this taking us anywhere near where we want to go? Doubtful. Okay, I'm gonna run out of flipping everything while farting around on a canoe. Yeah. Are we nearly there? Yes, we are. And cook it. Come on, let's go. Ah, boo! Invisible safety features. Boo! Hello, we're the fun police. Yes, what's your function around here? We're here to stop you having fun. But I like having fun. But you wouldn't want your expensive tractor to end up in the drink, wouldn't I? You don't know. It's my game. Let me play it. But no, you don't want that to happen. No. If I want to play like a 6-year-old, let me. You peasants. Yeah. Are we getting some chug? We are getting a little bit of chug. Right, I will go and feed the cat as soon as I get to the garage, and then I'll restart the game, which should unchug the system. Theoretically, there'll be a garage. There'll be a garage. There's a garage. There'll be one. Where is it? There. It's there. Right, that'll do. Lovely. Tag it, just so I don't miss it. Even with my verbal instructions I give myself, I could probably get there relatively easy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can see it from here. I know, that's not the point. Right, okay, here we go. Topper up ski. Oh, I didn't even get any yee-haw air coming out of there. Well, you've got a trailer attached. That would have interfered, I suppose. Yeah. Right. And all this, and I want a bounty as well, please. How much is this going to cost me? Oh, it's not too bad, but then it's only a piddly little tractor, so it hasn't got a big fuel tank. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go feed this cats, and then I shall restart. Hang on, I'll restart the game. Here comes the button. But I'll give you a running narrative as well, because that's always nice. Oh, who was it? Was it Rusty? Rusty, you know how they said the patch fixed the game? Did it though? Did it? Just saying, I had a feeling, and I'm right. Yeah. Yeah. You trusting fool. Right, let's give that a couple of seconds to flush the business out of the caper. Yeah. Right. You know how we know it's the game? You know how we know it's the game? Because this doesn't affect anything else I do. I stream all manner of business. And nothing else has the same effect. I mean, I would shut the streaming software down and let it respawn. Yeah, for those of you not watching, I did kind of telegraph that was coming. Rip headphone you. Sorry, I won't do that ever again, I promise. I promise. Yeah. Okay, have you flushed all of the remnants of this memory leaking atrocity? Let's have a look. Everything looks about right. XSplit's still a little bit thirsty, but that's not unusual. It is encoding all the way. Yeah. You've never experienced a memory leak, so I've no idea what you're doing. Well, you have experienced a memory leak. You've seen it happen on the stream, haven't you? Haven't you? Haven't you? Haven't you? Right. Let's fire this back up again. Yeah, good. Right. Okay. Has anyone just found out they have epilepsy? No, is this triggering? If this is epilepsy triggering, I'll change it. I just quite liked it as a motif. Begone, splash screen. Begone, intro. Give them some cattle or similar to look at. All right, hang on. Let's fire this back up and see if it plays a little bit more ball. I'm hoping this works. Yeah. Black scrolling text on a black background. That's the idea. You can read it, but you have to work at it. It's also quite funny. No, it's not. It's you being a meanie. I know, but I mean, there you are. There it is. Right, good. We return to the tractor. I tabbed. I know I'm a lowlife, but it insists on starting you at the default start position rather than anywhere good. Right, where are we going to put them? I'm pretty sure this is fairly close to home. I'm going to take us back to home. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Let's have a quick... Right, take your next left, and then you're there. Okay. Right, it's always the next left. It's always the next left. It's never a different way. Left is the way. All other ways are incorrect. Oh, you know what you could do? That would be funny. All right, okay. I've got something for you to watch while I'm off dealing with Jeffy, who is here, just making sure I haven't forgotten him. Yeah. Oh, no. I've got a scheme. I don't know how good a scheme it is, but it is a scheme. Okay. Right. Alright, and I'd just like to point out, before kicking this scheme off, this is a default field. A default. I have not interfered with this field in any way at all. I have not changed the shape. No, you've disconnected the wrong bit there. Give it some G, and then let go of the right bit. There you go. Alright, now the cat's sat in front of the chat. The cat in the chat? No, the cat's not in the chat. He's in the way of the chat. I know, it doesn't trip quite so well, does it? Right, do that. Do this. Unfurl the parsnips. Parsnips on full. Yeah, no, you finished. Kind of go, but I'm spewing them all over the floor. No, you said you were done. Okay, get it in the fields. There's a button we're going to press. Oh boy, what button's that? It's H. Oh, you're asking for trouble. I know. There we go. And Johnny touchdown. Run straight over the field. Johnny, you berserker. Yeah. Oh no, he's going. You missed one over here. That's funny. Yeah, you missed a bit. Well, if that's all you're going to do, Johnny, I'm sure the crowd will be all for it. Let's turn the hat. No, you can't turn. Johnny doesn't want the hazard lights. There you go. I'll leave you up here with a view of Johnny touchdown, just making everything so much better. Where's the button I want? That's the button I want. There you go. I shall be back momentarily. What is this clown doing? I mean, I suppose he's neating the edges up a little bit. Oh, sure, just go through the middle of there. No, he's lifted again. What a spanner. Bring your weather on. Thank you, Tim. Where's he even... Why? Why are you doing... Why are you like this? I better stop this idiot. Right, oi, no, pack it in. He's ruining everything. I was close to having a couple of neat rows going on here. Well, I mean close, but not anymore. No, it's destroyed. He will manually lower the doodad, but no, evidently. I'm just going to get a row set up, then I'll do the weather. Still, there you go. Lovely. Good. Any chop you were experiencing should now have abated. I'll do another restart. If you are experiencing regular chop, not one. If it drops one frame, go. It's only one frame. I'll get over it. But if it starts routinely chopping, let me know, and I'll do another restart. And I won't put the seizure screen on, or maybe I will. Yeah. You've ruined that as well. No, that's okay. I'll take out this end bit and then we'll get the weather on. Okay. I think you want to put Johnny on it again. Why? Why would I do that to this delightful field of unprofitable crop? Oh, you know, reasons. Yeah. Johnny, I almost had this bit working. Johnny. Classic Johnny. Yeah. Alright, okay. Whoop, yep. Yeah. Now, this was why I pointed out that this was a default field. I could understand the AI helper getting a bit confused if you've extended the field, as I routinely do. But in this case, zero excuse. No. This is a standard flipping field size that I have done nothing to pollute so far. Other than what I'm doing to it now, which is semi-pollutant. Yeah, that's right, you'll get that corner next time around. Has he turned multi-wheel steering on again? Well, he can't rule it out, but he can't also rule out that it's just you driving very, very badly. There you go, I'm on it now. Right, good. Right, engage, get to the end of the row, tab out, scroll up, get rolling. 12 degrees in Bristol. Tim gets us underway. Alright, thank you, Tim. And then let's have a look. 20 Celsius and showers, heading for a top of 24 in Melbourne. It is 13 and cloudy in Selby, North Yorkshire. In Tuk in the Netherlands, it is 7 degrees and dry. In Toronto, it is mostly cloudy and -2. It is 20 and clear in Tapaheen in Thailand. It's grey for -4 Celsius and snow squall watch in London, Ontario. You go with Ontario. Alright, I'll stick with Ontario until otherwise corrected. It's 1 Celsius and dark in Ottawa, 12 and cloudy on the Lincolnshire coast. Ottawa is partly cloudy. It's like the Ottawa Massive are in today. Now, I appreciate that Ottawa is quite a large place, but there's plenty of you in here. Perhaps you should have a meet-up and kind of go like, how long did it take you to get here? No, only about 6 hours. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. Where else are we? Jeff would both say it's 1 degree and dark in Ottawa. It really is the Ottawa posse. You already did that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, and you've lifted. Oh, okay. Your multitasking is atrocious. Yes. 12 Celsius in Pedeston in Yorkshire. It is 13, cloudy, with incoming rain in Plymouth. It is Somerset West is in South Africa is 14 and clear. I've broken the AI driver. He didn't need my help. He was on it of his own volition. Yeah. He just felt like he wanted to do that. Newquay is very, very windy, 55 Fahrenheit. We've got another storm coming this week there, kittens. It's going to be, same again. 55 Fahrenheit in Newquay. Southeast London, it has still been very, very cold. Really? Wasn't that cold today? It was like 13, something like that. No, it was quite nice. Sun was out as well, which is even better. 12 Celsius, cloudy in Old Colwyn. 0 and foggy in Banster Bystrica in Slovakia. It is 6 and raining enough to have a shower in Richmond, in British Columbia. If you bring your soap and a towel, as you would be wise to do. Karlsruhe in southwest Germany. It is -1 and cloudy, and the weather will get ugly on Monday. Worth knowing. Balmy as always on the first day of summer in Palmy. That's going to be some Antipodean thing. Palm Springs, Palm Beach, shady palms. That's what I've been working on. I've been working on a bit of shady palms. It's -20. Is it though? Yes. With some snow and a side of all dressed crispers. I couldn't begin to guess what that is. But that's in North Battleford in Saskatchewan. Okay, it is allowed to be that cold in Saskatchewan. That's perfectly reasonable. That's not someone playing for funsies. No, that is the anti-funsies going on outdoors. 47 and the sun is going down fast in Denver in Colorado. Yeah. Denver good this year. Joe Nix. Is it Joe Nix? Whatever his name is. I'm confusing him with Joe Wicks, which is not a mistake you want to make. Bo Nix. Is he good, or is he just a rookie clown? I can't decide. Answers on a postcard. It is wet and windy. 28 miles per hour, gusting to 44 on the Isle of Bute. Well, on the Isle of Bute, you get what you're given. It is you live on an isle in the I was going to say Highlands fashion, but it's not the Highlands fashion, is it? What do they call them? Islands. You should know. It's not a Hebrides. Nope. Although you don't know if Bute is a Hebrides or not. I don't think it's a Hebrides. I think it's one of the others. Okay. This is the Highlands and Islands. Oh, that's what they say, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, stop aggravating the Scots. They'll have you. Well, I'll have to come down here first, and, they don't travel well. What else have we got? Don't remember how many about. 3, and clear skies in Borgloon in Belgium, which sounds like somewhere to visit, just for the sake of pointing at the sign and going, what a terrific sounding place. It's 18 in Perth in Western Australia, heading for 23, showers and windy. 32 Fahrenheit and 5 inches of snow on the ground in Niskayuna in New York. In Malta, it's 13 degrees and partly cloudy. 11 and weirdly warm in Lancing in West Sussex. I know, it's been a warm day today, comparatively. I think we're only dropping to 6 overnight, and that's, frankly, balmy temperatures for the time of year, or comparatively, compared to last week. Sorry, I'm having to tab out in order to scroll, which is why this is going slower than it needs. So if I were to situationally focus on one thing at a time, I'd be much faster, but I don't do that. No. We'll go from there, right? Yep. It's 15 Celsius, overcast at 6 a.m, with a top of 21 in the wonderful southwest of Western Australia. Beautiful. 7 and cloudy in the west of the Netherlands. It's 13 Celsius, mostly. 13 Celsius. and mostly sunny in Fargo in North Dakota. Put Johnny on so I can focus on the weather. Yeah, I mean I would, but I think Johnny's just going to ruin it even more. I will. Let's fly through the weather. Queensland. It is 24 Celsius, very humid, high of 27 with a low of 21. It is 4 Celsius in Copenhagen, dark and cloudy 13 in Lithgow, minus 18 with mist in Calgary. Summer has made a return to Norway. It's 10 Celsius with light showers. Fair enough. 8 degrees, cloudy in Minot. One of, or possibly many pronunciations are correct. In North Dakota, 13 on Barry Island, 25 Celsius, Blue Mountains in New South Wales. You're not going to tell anyone about Omaha. Thank you, Eileen. 8 Celsius and foggy in Lleida in Spain. It is 39 Fahrenheit and clear in Morrisville, North Carolina. It is 22 and sunny all day, now cloudy and fresh in Sao Paulo in Brazil. Edinburgh is 11 degrees and light rain as usual, 4 and clear in Budapest. Edmonton is minus 17 and snowing, 34 and clear in Arlington, Virginia. It is 19 and dark in Pretoria in South America. South Africa. Oh yeah, I know. I recognise the name. 11 Fahrenheit in Lake City, Minnesota. It's an MN, Minnesota. Gotta be. Maine's ME. Yeah. Montana is MO. Yeah. Michigan is MI. Yeah. I'm going to go with Minnesota. Right, you might be wrong. 13 Celsius with showers near Exeter. 4 Celsius Sundbyberg, Sweden, also dark. 38 Fahrenheit in Bumpus, Virginia. 25 in Loosely. No. You're talking amongst yourselves. 13 and cloudy in Stockport. Palmy is Palmerston, maybe, in New Zealand. 17 Celsius with loads of humidity in Crete, in Greece. Nice to have you with us, Doom Paul. 11 Celsius cloudy in Royston. Butte is the inner islands, despite being a peninsula. Thank you. 12 degrees and cloudy and dark out in Grantham. Yeah, you see, you're talking amongst yourself. Stockport's 30 and cloudy. Thank you. Montana is MT. Missouri is MO. I would have gone with MS for Missouri, right? Because there's a double S in there. Yeah, there's only one O. There's two S's and one O. That makes more sense. You could have gone with MI, but Michigan would be MI. See? Yeah. MI is Mississippi. Well, I would go with something else for Mississippi. I would rename the flipping state. Yeah, just kind of go, someone get a grip. We need to do some renaming. Oi, Johnny, you're fired. Yeah. Right, good. Yeah. Rename some of your states. They've all got silly names. Well, they haven't got silly names. They've got silly abbreviations that really don't lend themselves to people who aren't from there and have had it drummed in for donkey's years. Mississippi has all the S's. It also has a double P. See, I mean, you could play with the double P. You could go MP for Mississippi. You kind of go, there are no other states that have P in them. Everyone's now going, a state with P. Hold on, let's see if I get there first. There'll be one. There'll surely be one. New Hampshire. Okay, all right, fine. Yeah. Okay, any others? There's probably a really obvious one that I'm omitting, but I mean, you know, New Hampshire will do. Yeah, no, see, no, now I'm thinking of states. I'm going Rhode Island. No, it's not Rhode Island. New Jersey, no, not New Jersey. Oh, hold on, there is one with P, yeah. Flipping Pennsylvania, you fool. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, no, they are, no, that's a big one. I went fishing and came up with New Hampshire, and then there's Pennsylvania as well. Yeah. Okay, fine. It's just you, Technocardy. Everybody else is groovy. All health signs are pointing to the positive right now. Yeah. Don't forget Maine. Maine is not MA. That would be wrong and bad. Yeah. I had this exact same rant doing Derail Valley. I know. It's every time it comes up. Yeah. And then Americans look at you funny because they're like, well, come on, it makes total sense. And you go, it flipping doesn't. It really doesn't. No. I mean, you know, I freely accept that I live in a country that is within a country. Yeah. I'm equally, I'm in the United Kingdom and England. And I'm in Great Britain, which is not a country. No. That's a collective. I think you just that's a landmass. Yeah, but you see, that's also part of the British Isles, which incorporates the Republic of Ireland, which is not part of Great Britain, the United Kingdom, or England. Nothing is part of England. MD is Maryland. MY, I would go with for Maryland. There you go. You're welcome. I fixed that for you. ML, even Maryland. Yeah, that would work fine. Yeah, no, you've got, oh, hold on, you've got 50 states, right, and there's only 26 letters in the alphabet, so they can't have a different starting letter each. Yes, but there are enough letters out there that you could have, I mean, 26 squared, right, is the maximum number that you could go for and have two letters unique. 26 squared, what's that, 400 plus 6 squared, which is 36, what, 436? That doesn't sound right. No, it doesn't sound right. No, because you haven't done the 6 times the 20. Well, that's another 120. Yeah, I can't do maths and drive a tractor at the same time. Yeah, no, okay. No, it wasn't quite that simple. You missed a step. Oh, well, whatever. Great Britain is an island. Yeah. Yeah. See, but I'm not sure if it includes, like, the Isle of Wight as Great Britain, though. Or is it classed as a Channel Island? Actually, I don't know. Yeah. Yep. I know. Yeah. Good. Right. Anyway, we've done this before. But you see, ML is milliliters, and you don't believe in those. Okay, fair play. Yeah, no, that's valid. Right. Good. Yeah. Well, I think you should just, get with the program. Either that, or stop using your states when describing where you are. If you're in a big city, then, that's fine. I'll probably be able to work it out. Particularly if it's like a state capital or the state's second city. I probably know where it is because, I know a thing or two and I've seen movies. And therefore I'm probably glorious. But, likely to be wrong. And wrong leads to great hilarity and amusement amongst the peoples. Isle of Wight is part of England, but not part of the British Isles. Really? No, you see, that's fascinating. I know, yeah, I mean, because you've got the Channel Islands as well, which are self-governing, and then you've got the Isle of Man and the aforementioned Scottish Isles, including the Hebrides, inner, outer, and everything else in between. Yeah, someone's gonna look it up. They will. You missed the weather. You certainly did, Kev. But I'll grant you an exception. What's going on where you are, and where are you? World traveller that you are. I'll give you a pass. And then sooner or later a new topic for discussion will come up. We can't just do how state names are ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. Jersey is a Channel Island, but I think it's part of England. Yes, obviously the Isle of Sheppey also counts. as a island. Isle of Dogs doesn't. No, we're done arguing about American state abbreviations for the time being. Country abbreviations are much more fun. Yeah. Because country abbreviations are typically, but not always, in their mother tongue. Which is what makes it even more fun to figure out where they are, just trying to dredge it up out of your head. Yeah, because you have to go like, what would that be? State names according to Colonel Failure poster. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I bet I could do quite a few like that as well. Yeah. Fixing the United States of America and making it easier for people who aren't born there to know where the hell people are talking about. Because, I mean, the USA is ruddy enormous. And that's something that, you know, is not always taken for granted by those outside of the US of A. It goes, what do you mean you don't know where Poland is? What are you even talking about? Okay, I go, no, but I know where the Grand Canyon is. Do you? It's in America. Right. Where are we going? Well, historically, this road has been the source of all freedom. No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. It has on this mission. All right, fine. Isle of Wight is part of England. Yeah, we've established Isle of Wight is part of England, but is it also part of Great Britain? Does it being part of England mean that it is de facto part of Great Britain, or because it is not the primary landmass, does it fall into a different category? Oh, I'm liking the mud. The mud is good. This is good mud. This is mud that I approve of. Yeah. Are we going the right way? Yeah, I reckon. Okay, do you want this turning? No, we're lost. I think we aren't. I think we're fine. I think you just don't have enough faith in yourself. Hey, it's here, right? Yeah. Then you're right, and you don't want this turning. Okay, alright, good. Canada is bigger by landmass. Yeah, but Canada is full of, like, empty. It's full of naught. Naught but death from exposure. The Isle of Wight and Bute and the Hebrides are not part of Great Britain. There you go. Well, based on the hypotheses that we just had there we go. Isle of Wight is an island, English county, and a unitary authority. Yeah. We don't talk about the Isle of Man, because it's just wise not to. Yeah. Yeah, it's just wise not to talk about it like that. Unless, of course, you're setting up a gambling company. Yeah, if you want to set up a gambling company in the United Kingdom, Isle of Man, that's where you're going. Stream's being janky again. Yeah, I noticed it. I'm going to see if it settles, because I think that was because I hopped out to the menu. I've got no change in performance on anything. I'm going to give it 5 minutes and see if it settles. Thanks, Wolfgang. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Fiona. Yep, no, thank you everybody who's chipping in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You think it's the trees? Well, I could go chainsaw frenzy and take a lot of them out. I even dropped my foliage settings down a bit for this one, thinking that it might assist in the overall performance of the beast. And I even tweaked the old DLSS down from balanced, which is where I usually park it, into performance. And the thing is, here on my screen, watching the game being played, it's fine. But I can see it on my stream preview occasionally go. Yeah. In which case, I'll do another restart in 5 minutes anyway. Given the volume of reports, I will give it a quick switcheroo. But I mean, rebooting's only a couple of minutes. Yeah. You bored of harvesting parsnips? Yep. I'm gonna do them all though. Could you get in front of this car? Yep. Indiana Jones. Oh yeah. Who just booped me? Who just hit me up on Discord, thereby requiring that I shout at them? Especially given I have acknowledged already the people who have said it's not quite brilliant in terms of stream performance. Who was it that is now in trouble? Yeah. Yeah. You just think it's poor optimization, and I think it is. I think it is a unique usage scenario whereby you're playing it and you're encoding it to video at the same time. That would be my guess. So you possibly won't notice it, unless you play for like 8 hours, and then you might notice it. Either way, it's the kind of thing that, because it doesn't affect everybody, because I even went and had a look and looked at, you know, it's got all the classic telltales of being a memory leak. And there was one memory leak that they cleaned up this week that was related to the GPS for helpers. But I don't use the GPS, so there's that. But it could be anything, and it might well be because I'm using stream encoding at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. You know who the Discord fiend is? Okay. Well, whoever it is it important? Because I'm not going to check. Yeah. Unless it's important. If it's something that sounds like the world's burning, then I'll tab out. But honestly, people who ping me on Discord while I'm at work, it's not important, right? Thank you. Yeah, good. Yeah. Why don't you turn Discord off while you're streaming? Because what if it is important? I'll have a janitor swing in here, because there's always janitors will know where I am. And I'll go, uh-oh, things are burning. Sorry to interrupt. However, everything's on fire. Okie dokie. Then I shall go and put it out. And then I shall do a live stream about putting out a fire within mine own community. On which note, for those of you who know what Stratoscraper is, yeah, and if you're in Fail Brigade, that should mean you. If you're in Fail Brigade and you don't know what that is, go and watch the video. I think it hangs... I can't remember which Blockbuster room it's in, but someone will point you at it. I'm going to start gathering some feedback pretty soon on what you would like in terms of ability to engage with it. So if you're remotely interested, then please get in touch. Because I am almost done on the design and build on the automation side of things. I've got a lot of video. Thanks, Skip. I've got a lot of video to do, but yeah. Sorry, what was your weather, Kev? I missed it. It might have scrolled past too fast. Bang your weather in before you scoot off. I was sidetracked by trying to work out which parts of the country I live in and not part of the country island facility that I reside in. Yeah, good. Oh dear. It was Andrew. Oh, Andrew. You know the rules, Andrew. Dearie me. And also, if I cared that much about the short code names for US states, you know what I'd do? I'd learned them. But as it happens, I don't care that much. I care just enough to go off on a tedious rant about it every time it comes up. Tedious rants are very much my jazz, see? I can riff on one of many standards. US state abbreviations being just one. Why can't they all be as good as AZ? Z, as I mentioned last week, I think it was last week, is the only Americanization that I take any kind of issue with, because it doesn't make any sense. Z instead of Z, you kind of go, bah, Z, eh. Really? What was that? I don't know, but there's probably some eh going on in there. And it's only because it rhymes too easily and is too readily confused with C. Z, on the other hand, that's doesn't rhyme with nothing. But Z and C, oh no. If you're on a telephone to the DMV trying to tell them stuff about things, they won't know what you're saying. AZ is a Dutch soccer team. Well, there you go. Double the reasons to enjoy it. Yeah, they are. Right, good. Alright, next. Come on, what we want to talk about now? Yeah. It's 15 and cloudy on the North Island of New Zealand. Thanks, Stephen. If Kev's not playing, I'll take late weather. Why not? Oh, we've got a full hopper again. Okie dokie. Yeah. Andrew's been taken to jail. He hasn't been taken to jail. He just feels very ashamed of himself and will know better and never do it again. Yeah. Just use the phonetic alphabet. Well, yeah, but if you're doing that, then you're burning syllables like there's no tomorrow. No. And it's zebra, not zebra. Yeah. Because otherwise you get confused with Zeebrugge, right? And Zeebrugge is Z-double-E. And you know, there it is. And Zeebrugge is a place that we talk about so very frequently. Right, there you go. Yeah. And that wasn't the phonetic alphabet. Or the NATO alphabet, I should say. Which, I mean, the two are mostly interchangeable, but it is, strictly speaking, the NATO alphabet. Yeah, good. Right. You've done it twice and I've missed it twice. Oh, Kev. Can everybody repeat Kev's weather, please, in the chat? Just do a copy-paste of Kev's weather and I'll read it out. The chat's moving at a brisk pace, and therefore I keep missing it. Yeah. It's all right. Everybody's going to pile in now, Kev. You're going to have support from the masses who will help you out before you go to work. Yeah. How would you say Zulu as a Brit? Zulu. They are. Good. Oh, the NATO alphabet's definitely useful. Oh, no, definitely useful. If you're telling someone how to spell something, it removes the avoidance of doubt. Technico says it's 22 and sunny. That's incredibly vague. 29 and sunny even. I don't know where I got the 2 from. Borgloon is pronounced Borglone. No, it isn't. That's Borgloon. That's way more interesting. Bridgend in South Wales, not in Qatar. Thank you. It's 12 Celsius, surprisingly windy and not raining. Thank you. Good. Dealt with. In Bridgend in South Wales, it is 12 Celsius. It's not in Qatar. It is surprisingly windy and it's not raining. Thank you. That's good. Swinny thinks Bridgend, South Wales, not Qatar. It's surprisingly windy and it's not raining. I could do this all evening. I can do it all evening. I will. I told you to. I was setting up this potential joke of the running variety. In fact, it might come up next week. You see, don't tell people how to do a joke. They know. They already know how to goof around on the internet. Well, I was just going to say, it'd be a ruddy delight if someone used their membership anniversary next week to tell me it's 12 degrees in Bridgend in South Wales. Not Qatar, but it's surprisingly windy and not raining. That could just be a thing now. What's the weather in Qatar? Because, I mean, now we need to know. Yeah, no, never mind what it's like in Bridgend in South Wales, not Qatar. What's it like in Bridgend in Qatar, not South Wales? Obviously, there isn't necessarily a Bridgend in Qatar, although there might be. Someone look it up. And therefore, that's a natural piece of confusion. However, I suspect that the Formula One is in Qatar at the moment, and therefore Kev is not in Qatar. Given that Kev's a big knob for Formula One. It makes the pictures go nice. And more besides. But they've left him at home this time. Because, you know, he tends to just drink every single bar dry and tear the place up. And it's not going to go well. It's 19 degrees, not in South Wales. Some wind and surprisingly not raining. We've gone off the rails here. I mean, that could be anywhere. Yeah, no, you see, we're all over the joint now. It's 13 degrees in Orense in northern Spain, with a little bit of rain and cloudy. Well, and I mean, that's neither South Wales, nor is it Qatar. Now we're just madness. It's all over the place. Good. Yeah. Right. I'm going to spend the entire pigging stream doing parsnips, aren't I? I mean, I think we came to this conclusion a while ago. Sainsbury's have just said hello. Hello, Sainsbury's. Do you want to sponsor my channel? I shop there all the time. But obviously I've never registered my Nectar card, so I couldn't prove it, but I've got my Nectar card. I don't want you knowing what me personally is buying. I want to be an anonymous number and still get the discounts. I have had probably thousands of Nectar points just go to waste. Thousands of pounds worth of Nectar points go to waste. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's my one bit of sticking it to the privacy man. Yeah. Are we doing the weather again? No, we don't need to know how the weather has updated since we last did the weather 45 minutes ago. Who let the corporation in the chat? I did. I'm looking for a corporate sponsor who is meaningful. I don't want to be sponsored by NordVPN, who try and convince you that you desperately need one. It's a lie. No, you don't. You know why you don't? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. The only reason to do it, and they make mention of it every single time, is so that you can steal television from overseas. That's the reason. Hey, do you need to steal television from overseas? Yeah, we got you. Yeah. Do you want to get banned from a forum? Yep, we got you there as well. Yeah, no, a VPN will get you banned from a forum. Toot sweet. Because only if you get into trouble, of course. If you get into, if you are a natural born troublemaker, I know the kind. I've seen them. I've seen them all. Yeah, can't help themselves. Can't keep the flipping gob shut, and instead get into a fight with everyone. Anyway, when you check them and you drop a swifty ban on them, and you kind of go, you sound suspiciously like someone I've dealt with previously, and you go, where have you posted from? And they bounce around the globe like a flipping pinball. You kind of go, oh, I see, you're on a VPN, are you? Oh, you're jolly clever. So you then go and ban all of those and more, and everything you come in from in the future. When I worked at EA, we had a particularly troublesome user who was obnoxious, who was a right prick towards other people. So we never ban people just for funsies. We ban them because they're bad to other users. Or there's someone who goes, here's how to pirate the game. And you kind of go, really? You're coming to the official forum to tell people how to pirate the game? I mean, you're not very clever, are you? I mean, seriously, read the room. You want to tell people how to pirate the game? Why don't you go to an unofficial place to do that, you absolute muppet? Anyway, these were in the days before VPNs. GPTs. I've not even got it on the brain, because Jason just wrote chat GPT's reply. No, We had one user from Spain who, I can't remember what his original infraction was, but he came back 14 days in a row. 14 days in a row under a different IP. So we banned the IP range. He then managed to extend the range out even further, and so we banned the further outreach of the range. And then he came back further still, and eventually we banned the whole of Spain. All of it. Yep. Banned the entire thing. Yeah, and you kind of go, well, we're the British English forum, so, you know, you take your chances. Yeah. When I see a creator posting about her Temu haul, I block them. I was talking to my brother just earlier on today, because he was going, I've completely pimped out my recording zone with stuff that I've had from Temu. I go, yeah. I've done my one order from Temu, and I've gone, it's basically like getting a load of old crap from the market that is the lowest possible quality and rubbish. It's just rubbish. It's total it is the lowest quality rubbish ever. I have no regrets for having bought it, other than having bought it. Yeah, it is total rubbish. That said, I do have... someone spotted the check engine light that I've got behind me. That was what got me in at the initial point, because I thought it might make a gag on the stream at some point. I don't know. What's Temu? It's a Chinese bulk purchase site that has a very fast turnaround from ordering from China, because they operate local warehouses. They offer really great discounts for your first order. I mean, the amount of free stuff. What does ChatGPT say about kernel failure? It's not bad, actually. It depends if you're on 4.0. 4.0's is quite accurate. 3's was inaccurate. It knew of me. You have to go to the YouTube character persona kernel failure. But 4.0's is pretty good, because obviously I've looked it up. A bit like Wish. Oh, so I've not used Wish, but yeah, apparently that is about the same. Dangerous stuff from China. Well, all the stuff that I got, none of it was dangerous. Not unless you try to eat it, and I wouldn't recommend it. No, none of it was particularly dangerous. Your mileage may vary. Obviously, if you see a hydrogen cylinder that is at a price that can't be beat, maybe think twice about it. Yeah. I'll post it on Discord and ping me. No, you won't, Jason. No, you won't. You know that. You know you won't. You know you won't, don't you? You do know that. A Temu warehouse burnt down. $50 of value was lost. Yeah, that's about right. It's not valuable stuff. It's worth it. It's worth doing one of their introductory offers purely for the lols of just a lot of random tat. But it is random, and it very much is tat. It will not be quite as good as it looks, but it won't be completely different to how it looks either. Yeah. Don't go there expecting quality. Do go there expecting low quality. There you go. That's my Temu review. If they wish to sponsor the channel, they can get knotted, although I do have a plan. I have a plan for all of these. Hello, we're offering a subscription service. In what? Does it matter? We'll give you a kickback for everyone you flog. I take umbrage with such people. I don't need another pig-in subscription, thank you. But a subscription to razors? No, you see, the system that I've been using for my entire adult life is when I'm out of them, I go and buy some more. Yeah, but you see, you wouldn't have to do that. Why? Because they'll just turn up. What if I don't need razors? It means that I will eventually form a massive razor pile somewhere in my house until I unsubscribe. Well, you can unsubscribe at any time and resubscribe. Yeah, you see all the alternative, which is not do that. And continue as I have. I'm not going to stop going to the supermarket simply because my razors come through the post. Nobody has sent me a local business ad yet. Not one person. I'm bitterly disappointed. Andrew slung $5 dues in the bucket as a late tax and a hello on behalf of Michael Phoenix 22 from a little while ago. Oh, okay. Thank you. And hello, Michael. Oh, is the Manscaped stuff rubbish? I didn't know. I've never tried it. I've never been tempted. I kind of go, I've managed to figure out solutions for all of these kinds of problems that kind of work. Razor Pile is a band name. I'd go Pile of Razors. You know, like a flock of seagulls or Circle of Filth. Because they're very similar bands. No, Pile of Razors. I've seen people with the massive razor pile. You can get an ointment for that. Thank you. There you go. Anyone want my bearskin hoodie? Oh, yeah. Oh, ordering stuff off Facebook. Dear me, if it's advertised on Facebook, you know the quality's not going to be there. Except in very rare exceptions where it's a genuine business that are advertising on Facebook because it is the done thing, and they are not just some bunch of chancer drop shipping scumbags who've read a how-to video, watched a how-to video on YouTube and think this is the last thing they're ever going to need to do before making their millions. Cradle of Filth. Thank you. Yeah, Cradle of Filth. I do mean Cradle of Filth. Circle of Filth. Well, I don't listen to them. I'm aware of the band. So what's the circle of? There's a circle of something else. Herself was into circle of something. Not my thing. Yeah. The stream has gone pop, has it? Are we sure? If we're sure, I'll do a re-go. Give me 2 confirmations and I'll get that done. Raid Shadow Legends stutter on stream. Okay, right. I'll do a restart in a second. In fact, I've just. Oh, right, let's stop unloading. Yeah. All right. Okay. Right. Save that. Hit the button. Seizure time. Right. Raid Shadow Legends got in touch, and they wanted to do a sponsored stream where I actually play the actual game. I'm not joking. They wanted me to actually play it on stream, and I went, you know what? Yes, I am totally up for that. I am completely and utterly, I am down to actually play Raid Shadow Legends. I have seen Raid Shadow Legends adverts all over the place, and they don't want just an insert. No, sir. They wanted a genuine, actual... Hang on, let's go. Let's spare you that. Let's give you this. There you go. Yeah, no, they wanted a full, proper, actual stream. I'm going to restart the game. Yeah, they wanted to pay for an actual full stream where I play the whole thing. And I went, I'm there. I'm up for it. I'm down for it. I'm sideways for it. I am every direction possible. And they go, how much do you charge? I told them how much I charge. Should I tell the nice people how much I charge? I'll tell you nice people how much I charge. It depends who the company is. That's number one. Yeah. If you want me to play your game, I'm not that expensive because I don't command that big a viewership. Everything comes down to how big a viewership you've got. Keep up, Fusion. You're obviously lagging. No. Everybody told me that I was behind on Circle of Filth, Cradle of Filth. That's what I meant. Still Pile of Razors. It scans. So yeah, I went back to them with my fees, and my fees are. Could make it a backer only thing. It's the kind of thing that I only deal with. It's the sort of thing I talk about on Reduced, which is well worth your £5 a month. Let me tell you. Yeah. Oh yeah, it totally is. Anyway, I went back to them with my fees, which are very reasonable, and they never replied. That's it. I know that it's a very sad end to that story, because I thought the angle of you know what? This isn't a sponsored segment. I'm just going to actually play it. And maybe it'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah. My piss off I'm busy sign, that was a present from my dad. And I went, that's something I'll treasure. I think I've had it for like 15 years now. But yeah, it follows me around. Yeah. So, because I've never played Raid Shadow Legends, and no amount of advertising is going to get me to play it. But dangling some cold hard cash in my direction will certainly get me to play it. I am, after all, a performing video monkey for money, and therefore happy to perform for money. Happy to. Delighted even. Yeah. But no, they never came back. If they do come back, I'll do it. Because I'm genuinely curious as to what it's like. No lag, just late arrival. Oh, you've been putting kids to bed. I apologise. But yeah, no, I already got corrected quite stringently by the actual fans of the filth. I merely referenced them as a something of something to go along. I wanted something that was a juxtaposition to Flock of Seagulls. What else could you have gone for? Something of something band. Yeah. Ooh. Gang of 4. Okay. I don't know. No. Did you just tell me not to disconnect while I was driving? That's it. No, you did disconnect. But because you've restarted the game, you just dropped Senor Fatty off the front. Right, okay. Come here, Senor. I apologise for mistreating you. Get on there, Ten Winkle. Right. And then dump this flipping Odyssey. Okay. And then attach yourself to the business end of this. What is Raid Shadow Legends about? Oh, it's some mobile game, auto battler, build your collection of heroes, battle stuff and get gems with which you can get more stuff to do more things, and the number gets larger, the difficulty goes up, and please buy a random pack of heroes, and here's some fake currency that you can buy. No, you've got gems. You also need nuggets. The Brotherhood of Man, that's a good. Eagles of Death Metal. It's yes, that works, but I'm not going to. I actually listen to Eagles of Death Metal, but it's too many words. One of one is what we're after. How am I finding the game? It's fine. It's farm sim. It's not revolutionary. Neither should one expect it to be revolutionary. What do you expect it to do? It's going to... I mean, this is not you, personally, but the number of people have gone, oh, I'm bitterly disappointed in the new game. And you go, why? It's fine. See it as a subscription for the many hundreds of happy hours that you'll sink into it, and the best-in-class mod support that the game has. I rag on mods a lot, but I have to say that when it comes to Farming Simulator, I use mods. I haven't got any installed at the moment, not on this, because it's too early, and therefore it's a smidge unstable. Now, there is a strong argument, and a strong compelling argument to be made, like, we shouldn't allow games to come out and be unstable. And I agree, however, I also accept that it's gonna happen. Because the one thing that gamers are not renowned for is patience. The number of people still who jump in on early access, this is a kind of a part of the problem with early access video. I've got, I think that did it. Yeah, that's locked my back axle in place. You tell gamers that it's an early access game and they still go in and make it sound like it should be so much better. You kind of go, it's not finished yet. If you wanted to play it when it was finished, why not wait until it's finished? Yeah, but I want it now. Well, then you can play it unfinished. Yeah, but I want it finished and now. That's not available. Yeah, but I want it now. Yes, but you do see the problem, right? Yeah. So there you go. Right. Cutting branches with a chainsaw is almost impossible, which is totally different. What? Really? Is it really? Why? Fields of Nephilim. Isn't it Fields of the Nephilim, though? Sisters of Mercy. Isn't it the Sisters of Mercy? Oh, it might be. It might well be the Sisters of Mercy. In which case it invalidates itself. Yeah. It's like Train Sim World, right? It's exactly the same. Is they pile out one of these every couple of years in order to keep their primary development studio, firstly, engaged in tasks, secondly, paid for. And that's really all there is to it. It evolves the technology a bit, and has to be said, the visual changes in technology they've added in this, when all of the kinks have been dekinked, great. Yeah. It'll be fine, and I'm quite happy with it in the state that it's in right now, because at the end of the day, all I really want to do is drive up and down, but not in as granular a level as I have been doing, harvesting this, let's be honest, tiddly little field of parsnips for not very much money at all. I'm never planting them again. Never. Yeah. You worked at a convent called Our Lady of Sorrow. No, that wouldn't count. No, Our Lady, and not a band. Other than that, it's fine. Was Russian Circles a band herself liked? Not that I'm aware of, no. In fact, no. No, it wasn't. No. Our major points of crossover are two. We had two. We shared quite a lot of similar musical taste. Not as what you'd listen to primarily, but in terms of something that they'd be listening to, and the other person would go, "Oh, this is all right." Right. But our main two crossover points were 9 Inch Nails and Nick Kershaw. The realisation that we both played the Riddle album on repeat as kids was one after we'd known each other for, it must have been 10, 12 years. When we had that conversation of we just played that album on repeat as kids, and it just kind of went like, no way! And then we went through the track listing on the album, and our favourite song was the same one. I mean, it is the best song on the album, but it's not one of the singles. Yeah. There you go. How are the cows? They will be about 2 hours older than we last checked them. Therefore, they'll be fine. Yeah. Don't forget that I am currently running this at... I'm flipping trailers full again. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, boy. You asked ChatGPT about my recurring jokes and it completely lied. Post them in here. That way I can regale people on the stream with... I want to know, what are my recurring jokes? I'm not entirely sure I have recurring... You definitely have recurring jokes. No, I have recurring rants. Some of which I may have the same material in there. Yeah. Yeah. Nick Kershaw. And... So, herself and I were together for 15 years in total. We'd known each other like 20 plus years, but we were together for like 15 years, and we eventually, because we had complicated back history marriages, House of Pain, yes. Art of Noise, no, because it is House of Pain and not the House of Pain. Art of Noise is the Art of Noise. Yeah. Anyway, we knew. Yeah. 15 years. Where were you going with that? Oh, I can't remember. I got thrown off by reading the chat, as is so frequently the case. Yeah. No, where were you going with that? What was I talking about before that? When I was driving up there after the trailer had filled up. Yes. Oh, yeah. No. Right. Yes. Ah. Yeah. So we had complicated former marriages, which meant that we only got married just before the COVID lockdowns in the UK. And we went then because we'd been knocking ideas about back and forth for like 6 months to try and figure out exactly who should we invite, how big a party, where do we do it? Where was the troubling one? The only thing we could agree on was that we would pay the Nick Kershaw fee to get him to come and do a live bit. Yeah, especially since we know some people who know some people, and we could have got him at a pretty respectable rate. So that was the only thing we knew we wanted, but we couldn't agree on it, so we ended up eloping. We ran off and got married in the Lake District like 6 months before COVID struck. And had we not done so, we would not have got married, because, well, we might have done, but it would have been from a flipping hospital bed, because then the cancer rocked up after COVID finished being COVID. Or after the powers that be went, "No, you're all fine now, get outside. Go on, out you go." "Oh, but Dad, I'm watching telly." "No, go on, get out there. Go and buy something from Pret a Manger. If I must." So there you go. So it was a big blowout party that we never actually had, but we were going to get Nick Kershaw to play it. Yeah. Is this field really not getting harvested? Oh, it definitely is. I've definitely knocked a slice out of it, and each row is getting shorter because I'm going concentrically rather than up and down and up and down. Yeah. And that's only because I can only really harvest from this one side. Because of the asymmetric nature of the harvester. Still, at least I'm doing mostly 2 rows at a time now, so there's that. Phoenix Point is calling you. It's alright. I bounced off Phoenix Point. I found it to be a bit fiddly. Fine, but fiddly. It's like Phoenix Point is for the XCOM hardcore, and I am very much the XCOM casual core, despite having played them in the 90s. I got nothing to prove. I'm quite happy being a mediocre gamer. That's completely adequate for my needs. Yeah. You loved working retail during COVID, empty high street, and only allowing 20 plebs in the building at any one time. Nope, I can see the upside to that. Never parsnips again. Oh, you got it, buddy. It's never... No. These can get flipping knotted. This makes cotton look like a dream come true. And cotton took ages. But that was on my ruddy great monster field. But I'd get further. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There we go. Right. There you go. This is one of what ChatGPT says is one of my recurring jokes, is it? Okay. In Train Sim World or Transport Fever, malfunctions are embraced with phrases like "train is kaput," often accompanied by deadpan humour about the inevitable failure of his carefully laid plan. Well, I mean, I think I've only used "train is kaput" once, and that's because it was a German train. In fact, it was probably a passenger announcement that I made on a German train about the train being kaput. And also, kaput is a fantastic word that, frankly, needs to be exported from Germany into other languages. It's too good to keep in one language only. I'm also a big fan of Krankenhaus. Yeah. And that's not a new form of EDM, that's hospital. But, you know, I'm well crank. Love it. Yep. No. Wrap that one, put it in a basket, and ship it around the planet. There you go. Yeah. That is all. There you go. No Barry Turnips brand vegetable soup. No, people would get confused. They would think that there was essence of turnips. In fact, that's what I'd called the brand. Essence of turnips. What sort of essence? You don't really want to know. But yeah, that that would be the brand name. That's my litmus test, you see. If it makes me chuckle, I've got a winner. Yeah. Next stream, second half of the turnip field. No, I'm not doing any more. Turnip, parsnip, whatever. Kapot is broken in Dutch. There you are. We see that's what I like about Europe generally, and I include the British Isles in that as well, is that we've been beating each other senseless for 2,000 years and just leaving bits of language behind along with DNA as we then go, no, get out. Well, I'm staying here. I live here now. All right, well, you can stay, but the rest of you get out. Oh, we've gone already. We died of old age. Oh, all right, okay. Yay, we won. Did we? What country are we now? Ah, it's anybody's guess. Well, someone come up with a name. All right, but I mean, that was the Franks. Well, we're not going to be something Frankish. All right, there you go. Yeah. COVID's still here. Yeah, I know COVID's still here, but we've been told to go outside and play. So, is it really? No. Yes, of course it's still here. It doesn't just go away. You kind of go like, you've had your flu jab. No more flu, ever. Congrats, we fixed it. Have you, though? No, not as such. No. In fact, I know someone who COVID finished off a couple of weeks ago. So, they did have other problems, but COVID finished them off. Very sad. Still, it's a trial run for whatever comes next. There'll be another one. There'll be another big nasty, and they'll go, right, everybody back inside. And people will go, oh, no, not back inside, where I keep all my things. Oh, no. Yeah. All right, solid. Yeah. Let's call ourselves the Holy Roman Empire. Now, that sounds impressive. Let's go. Obviously, but in Latin. Yeah. Yeah, solid. Good. Right, there you go. Where do you want to go next, people? Let's talk about other things. There's other things we can talk about. I'm ready. I'm up for it. This field is a 6-metre harvester. I think it's because it's... In the previous game, people would yell about carrots and how friends don't let friends do carrots. And I suspect it was a similar, if not the same harvester, where you have a 6-inch harvesting head. Yeah. And therefore, it is an entirely miserable operation. See? There. Like that. Yeah, what are you going to do with that bit? Well, I've driven past it now. I'll see if I can get it on the next lap. Good. Oh, what? Yeah, all the sheep will buy all the toilet roll. Yeah. See, I question the use of the word sheep, right? Because it makes you think that that it's unthinking, right? And that they're just blindly following others. Whereas if it's like the urban legend of the Russian queue for what someone assumed was bread, and it turns out it wasn't a queue for anything at all, but people just keep adding to the back of the queue because that's what they did. There is a herd mentality that affects all of us. Like sheep, you mean? A little bit, yeah, but not in an unthinking way. What's going on here? I don't know, but I think we should get in the queue anyway. Right, so, yeah. Can I earn enough to repair the tractor? I'm not going to repair the tractor. Tractors don't need repairing. It's just a nonsense. Yeah. The toilet paper thing is so dumb if you trace it back to the beginning. I know, incredibly dumb. Anyway, the point I was going to make is I was doing my weekly supermarket shop when what just happened? I think it was the Brexit vote had just happened, maybe? Or something had just happened, but I got to the supermarket and it was like it had been ram raided. It was amazing, and this is a proper big size supermarket as well, and it was like everyone in there was just buying up essentials, of the, oh, we don't know how things are going to get flipping disrupted. And so I'm in there, and I'm planning to just buy the regular weekly shop. And I phone up herself, and I go, this is insane. This is very, it feels post-apocalyptic. The level to which people are just buying stuff up. She goes, really? Is it really bad? And I said, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting involved. And I immediately started doing the same thing. I'm quite a bright lad. And the weirder thing about it, is that, well, it had two positive effects. Firstly, is it meant that there was a momentary boom in sales of everything. Immediately post the Brexit vote, which was, economic suicide, and therefore we got an economic boost because of the people of this country kind of going like, it's going to disrupt the food chain, and so everyone got stuck in, bizarrely. And then, because of the proximity to that happening, people had an awful lot of what was called their Brexit cupboard, still relatively, if not fully supplied, when the COVID lockdown started. So people didn't panic buy food, they panic bought what they thought would be useful. So in the sense of toilet paper, there was one part, I imagine, blowing your nose, and one part, if we're going to be stuck inside, we are not running out of bog roll. I didn't panic buy bog roll. No, there didn't seem to be any need for that. But I mean, I had a big sack of pasta, which we got through. But that's the thing, is that we're all just one or two bad moments away from basically just being chimps again. And I'm prepared to get on board with that any time. Yeah, I'm quite happy to get on board. But it was a very, very weird experience of being in there when everybody else was they were going mental. I mean, they weren't. It was all very polite. That's the other thing as well. Everybody was just shopping in a normal way. Boom, putting a load of stuff in the basket. And the Tesco, the Sainsbury's staff are all just like, okay, it's been like this all morning. How peculiar. Yeah. Weird thing to panic buy loo roll. I think that was madness that caught on. The thing that did run low quite quickly was pet food. Pet food ran low. 3 meals, yes. 3 meals is what they say is how long society has before it collapses. Yeah. Never met anyone who stocked up because of Brexit. Oh, it was definitely a thing. I know, I was there. I know, I was the cause. You're welcome. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, panic buying is buying one more of something than you would do normally, or a bunch of odds and ends that you wouldn't do normally. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it was a fabulous time, because I went out. I mean, I went out every couple of days to go and get more supermarket stuff in. Fully masked up, hand sanitizing absolutely everything, and there was no one on the road. There were no one in the supermarkets. It was a post-apocalyptic dream. But I was our household designated go out amongst the plague-ridden. And the thing is, the biggest issue is, there is no way of knowing exactly how many lives were saved as a result of it. No way of knowing at all. They will not have taken that decision lightly. That will have been a no-win situation decision. I mean, the fact we had a clown in charge at the time possibly didn't help, but there's no way of knowing what the difference would have been. even though, you know, there's comparative stats in different countries. Different countries. It's culturally different, so who knows. You washed your vegetables and they took significantly longer to go off. Really? Just rinsed, washed? Or, you know, you got them under the fairy liquids for that extra bit of seasoning? Because I could understand, you know, you get some bacteria off it, maybe it lasts longer. I'd say for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Good. There you go. Anyway. We've had a fun time talking about serious things. I'll allow you to continue chatting about serious things if you like. Keep it civil, keep it entertaining. It's all good. But meanwhile, let's talk about something more fun. Stop talking. I mean, I've got anecdotes on everything that I've been involved in. And sometimes that's, you know, lesser interesting stuff. Or more serious. Well, I know, but everyone's human. Yeah. Back up. Bit of soap and rinse it off. It got rid of mould spores. I could understand how that would get rid of mould spores. Yeah. Yeah. Beer, says Splash and Go. Guinness. There you are. That's pretty much the end of that. Yeah. When I was an early days drinker, I would drink special brew because I didn't know better and it tasted god awful, but my goodness me, the effect was profound and really quite fast. And then when I was a student, I was on Nuki Brown, which was awful. Still is awful. Before migrating, given that I was up near Manchester, to whatever was local. I never did Boddingtons. I could never get on with Boddingtons. But I do all the name of the actual breweries escaped me now. However, I lived in the Midlands for a couple of years after that, and Marston's Pedigree. Yes, sir. That's the ticket. That's more like it. Yeah. Southern beer is universally crap. I'm sorry, I am a southerner, but I've spent enough time living in the north that I can freely admit they're right. Southern beer is crap. Having lived an awful lot of my life in Suffolk, people swear by Adnams. It's rank. It's not as rank as the terrible crap you get in Kent and on the south coast. Holy mackerel, that stuff is awful. Sharp, overly hoppy, disgusting filth. Yeah. Basically the same as what you get in an American microbrewery. It is absolutely unpalatable. Is it supposed to taste this bad? It's 8.4%. So what? Is it supposed to taste this bad? Yeah. No, John Smith's is... I exclude John Smith's from this particular case. Although I've never had John Smith's within spitting distance of the brewery, and that makes a bit of a difference. So, yeah. No, Doom Bar is awful. Yeah. No. It's not good. Southern beer sucks. Universally 100% of the time. Yeah, I've yet to encounter one I do like. But then, you see, I switched, because I moved back to the south, I switched to drinking Guinness, and I've never looked back. So I just drink Guinness now. And if anybody tries to serve me that extra cold crap, they'll be told in no uncertain terms, have you not got a proper one? They go, oh, no, the extra cold's really good. And I go, no, the extra cold pours faster, thereby saving you time and effort. But it tastes worse. Yeah. Deary me. Yeah, just deary me. I will do a Green King IPA, which is another Suffolk beer on occasion, but that's, I don't know, it counts, it's an IPA. But again, it's very hoppy. Guinness is too something. that's a good way to describe it. When I first started drinking Guinness, I thought it was 2 something. These days, I'll drink a pint of Guinness and I'll have my second one on the go before I finish the first one. The first one barely hits the sides. It's a delight. However, I haven't drunk in 3 years, so there's still that. It's not because I've suddenly, knocked booze on the head permanently. No, it's because I've got demons and booze will let them out. And so I'm keeping them locked up. Used to drink Caffrey's. Yeah, I never got on board with Caffrey's. It was okay. I didn't see what the fuck... It was the fashion beer for a little while. It was like we'd just discovered Ireland. And Ireland had just kind of gone, quick, sell them everything. We've been selling them Guinness for donkey's years. No, it doesn't matter. They're into everything now. Get some of that Kilkenny on the go. That's not very nice either. Doesn't matter. They're buying all of it. What about Magners? They already do a good run on cider. Put some ice cubes in it. They're stupid. They'll go for that. The number of people who went for the flipping put ice cubes in your Magners. Idiot fashion victims. Idiots. Doesn't matter that it's quite nice. With ice cubes in. Doesn't matter. The only reason they were buying it is because there was ice cubes in it. And it was from Ireland. Yeah. Madness. Woodpecker. Woodpecker's alright. I prefer Strongbow. Woodpecker's a bit too sweet for me. I prefer Strongbow. There's nothing wrong with Strongbow. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. It's not good. But there's nothing wrong with it. What's my favourite American beer? Probably Blue Moon. Blue Moon? Is it called Blue Moon? Stuff out of... I had it in Seattle last time I was there. Yeah, probably Blue Moon. A kind of orangey, beery. Yeah. Grand King IPA is terrible. IPA is supposed to be strong and hoppy. It was made so it did not go off when transported. It's fine. You can drink it. That's the thing. That's the bit that matters. You can drink it, but go flip it out. It's disgusting. And that's the bit that matters. Obviously, your mileage is allowed to vary. Magners is a good cider regardless of ice. It's sweet and insipid, Magners. It's fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. I'm just saying that the reason it's popular is because the advertisers decided that putting ice cubes in it would make it stand out from a regular, normal British cider. You prefer vodka or brandy these days? Well, I prefer tequila. But that really is the fast track to uncorking my demon bottle. Yeah. No, I'm a large tequila fan and Scotch. I like Scotch, I like tequila, never on the same evening. I like red wine, but it makes me argumentative. Not even joking. Makes me very argumentative. And I'm quite argumentative to begin with. Yeah, it's not a good idea to feed me red wine. Or let me near the red wine. Or say that there's any red wine. You drink lager if drinking's the only option. Fair play. I will only drink lager in the summer and mostly only at home. If I'm out at the pub, I would rather have a bitter shandy if I want something lightweight and refreshing. Because bitter shandy is delightful almost regardless of which bitter you put in there. Yeah. Good. He's missed that row of parsnips again for the 4th time. It's almost like I don't care, Julius. Or because by the time I realise I've missed it, I go, well, I'm not reversing. I reverse for no man. Yeah, I'll get to it. It's fine. Yeah. Well, no. Well, you see, I mean, I'm a real Generation X. In that, you know, thought the world was likely to... Well, we're told constantly that the world was likely to end. and therefore you might as well do everything. So I did. So yeah, grew up drinking, never grew out of drinking. Herself and I used to have regular, proper mad drinking sessions, which were great fun. Yeah, and every time we moved house, we would drain the drinks cabinet, which would have 20, 30 bottles in it, all of which had, like, you know, a couple of drinks worth. So we'd drain that over 2 or 3 days, so we didn't have to move with it. Yeah. Proper binge drinking. That's what it's all about. But the National Health says that's very bad for you. And you've got to have something in your other hand while you've got a cigarette on the go. So what are you even worried about? There you go. Yeah. Yes, a strong nihilistic and self-destructive streak is part of being Generation X. Because the Russians were going to nuke us in about 20 minutes' time. Here you go, watch this video. Oh, also, we've just invented this thing called AIDS. Try not to get that if you can. Nice one, thanks. Yeah. Oh, and also, drugs. Yeah. No, they'll kill you as well. Alright. It had kind of the opposite effect, because we ended up doing absolutely everything. The Summer of Love, which was... I was 18 in the Summer of Love. There you go. Yeah. And therefore, it was all go. The worst beer you've ever had is Verboten Frucht. Forbidden Fruit. Tasted like lemonade. I like sweeter beers, like Hertog Jan Oud Bruin. But this was too much. Okay. Mitch has chucked a tenner in a bucket. Slow night at the restaurant. Your wife sent you home to hang out with the dog, for he's got severe separation anxiety. Oh, poor pooch. Here's some dosh for missing an hour. Well, that's not how it's supposed to work, Mitch, but thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. Nice one. Good. Yeah. I drank from a garden hose and survived. You drank from the garden hose because that's where the water was. Did you want to go inside to get water? No. The last thing you wanted to do was go inside. You wanted to stay outside as much as possible. You used to drink a load of Alka-Pops. Alka-Pops. Well, you haven't done it properly until you've made a shandy using Alka-Pops, obviously. Hooch is particularly good. You see, I was a Mad Dog 2020 aficionado. And that was the starter to an evening. You'd drink a litre of Mad Dog 2020 and you'd be hammered. And then you'd get to where you were going and then you'd start drinking some more. It was known in my parts as Mad Dog 50-50, because those were your chances of not throwing up. It really was despicably awful stuff. Despicably awful. What's the most dangerous drink you've had? You had banana-flavoured rum mixed with cherryade that tasted like fruit salad sweet and was way too smooth. Yeah. I've drunk plenty of dangerous quantities. I don't think I've necessarily drunk dangerous booze. I've done overproof rum. It's mostly unpalatable by that point. I drank a whole bottle of Jack Daniels one evening when I was 19, and I have never been able to drink it since. I was not violently ill, but the repetition was not good. I don't advocate over drinking. I don't advocate for it. I'm just saying I did. Yeah. But then on a different evening, I drank a whole bottle of tequila and had hallucinations, but they were all fun hallucinations. It was mostly seeing vapor trails coming out the back of things, and I've loved it ever since. It wasn't even good tequila. It was like it was Cuervo, which is not good tequila. If you're going to do a shot or something, do Jose Cuervo. There are plenty of good tequila. I've got like 5 or 6 bottles of tequila downstairs that are good bottles of tequila. Small batch, mainly. Oh yeah, I know stuff. If you're ever going to a Mexican-owned establishment in the United States, or in an appropriate state, Southern California or your Texas and New Mexico and similar, ask for a sipping tequila. Yeah, it's a thing and it's very nice. And then sip it. Yeah. Oh no, okay, yes, I did drink something dangerous. There you go. Yeah. I was talking to a friend on the internet back in the late 90s, and we were drinking together. I know, while in a... What were we using? I think we were using AIM. AIM. AOL Instant Messenger, of all things. We met by playing Battlezone, but we would just knock around and just talk crap all evening. And I go, oh, I've run out of mixer for my vodka. And he goes, you got any mouthwash? So I mixed it with Listerine. Big regret there, because I mean, it tasted all right. I quite like the taste of Listerine. Not anymore. No. Yeah. Have you never had it? I have tried Fireball. In fact, Fireball's the cinnamon stuff, right? Yeah, it might be. Yeah. I think I did most of a bottle of that at a friend's party about 10 years ago. And herself said I went to sleep in the hotel with a glass of scotch or similar in one hand. And I was just asleep with lying on the bed with a glass of scotch in one hand. I flaked out entirely. She gave me quite a lot of crap for that one. Yeah. Yeah, I deserved it. Yeah, it is cinnamon. Yeah, no. The first few drinks out of a Fireball, really rather nice. If you like cinnamon. It's not good, but it's, you know, anything that they've had to add a secondary flavour to is, you know, it's not a good sign. What colour Listerine? I can't remember. It might have been the pink one. But honestly, it was that long ago, I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't. I've always had a pretty good constitution for recovering from hangovers. Plus, my hangover remedy works really well. Or it works really well for me, anyway. And that is, do all the things you usually do, more. Learning the science behind why you get a hangover in the first place was also useful. That it's one part dehydration and one part because your liver stops. It is not designed to work on an ongoing basis, and your liver processes an awful lot of the stuff that is maybe slightly more dubious for you to eat, but yeah, you can kind of get away with it. And so it has to process it, but it is not designed to work for that level of extended period. So the reason that you end up with a hangover is because it stopped working while you were asleep, and so it's given up. So if you put the usual crap into yourself that you do on a daily basis, whether it's coffee, whether it's a sugary laden, still not sponsoring my channel, energy drink, along with a bacon sandwich or similar, it kicks your liver back into gear again because it's now processing something else. It's why hair of the dog works, because it's all about switching your liver back on and hydrating. A couple of pints of water before you go to bed, followed by restart your liver first thing in the morning. Job's a good one. Yeah. I'm not claiming to be a scientist. I am not claiming that this is medically advisable. I am claiming it works for me. Yeah. Never do parsnips. Look at it. We've probably done 2/3. It might not look like we've done 2/3. In fact, we've possibly even done 3/4 by now. But we've taken the top and the bottom off it as well. But I'm going to be full up again in a sec, and then I'm going to have to go and dump that. Lack of B vitamins also make hangovers worse as they support liver function. Thank you, Gaming with Geo. Worth knowing. Bacon sandwich. You always drank Fanta because it had sugar and sweetener. Baby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I saw some fella, American fella snapshot video, whatever they're called, short video the other day. It wasn't a short, it was on Facebook, I think. But I'm one of the few people who still visit Facebook. I should stop. It's totally worthless. Yeah, but then where would you be sold innocuous tat from drop shippers who think this is going to make them their fortune while they sleep? Well, quite so. Anyway, American chap who was going like, oh, Fanta in this country is in the... did I miss it? Oh, I did. Yeah. All right, I'll get to it in a moment. Thanks, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I missed that. Liam, I'll get to it. I didn't ignore you purposefully. Yeah, it goes, oh no, Fanta in the UK is the wrong colour. Because it's bright orange in the US, and in the UK, and in Europe, and possibly other places too. It is not bright orange. It is orange. And the reason is that the chemicals you put in your pop are illegal in this continent. There you are. And so the colour of orange that you get in a Tango, a Fanta rather, over here is orange. Yeah. As often as not, derived from oranges. I've switched to Blue Sky. I've got a Blue Sky thing. You can follow me on Blue Sky. I'm Colonel Failure. Full spelling of Colonel Failure, all one word on Blue Sky. I haven't posted anything yet. I may or may not do so in the future. But I've reserved my name so nobody else nicked it. Such is the life. When you get into doing this, I'm going to be a person who people have heard of on the internet. Even when you're a moderately small fry like myself, you're going to go like, oh, better get the name. I have internet hosting companies hitting me up on a regular... What was the one they tried to flog me the other day? Oh, I think it was fail.team. They went, do you want fail.team? And I went, no, I don't. Nobody trusts it unless it's a .com. You know that. But it's the hot new... No. Because the second you get one from a irregular domain, you kind of go, tell my mail filter block everything from .team. I don't want fail.team. I don't want funtime.team. I don't want Eastern European Bowling Adventures.team. I don't want any of that. None of it. Eastern European Bowling Adventures might be good. Anyway, Liam asked, thank you for the donation, Liam. I apologise for missing it the first time. What was the Ukrainian game on stream a few years ago in Solidarity? If I didn't know better, Liam, and I'm not saying that I do know better, if I didn't know better, I'd say that you have already visited Electro Sports today, because that's what I'm streaming tomorrow on the Electro Sports. That's all I'll say on that one. Mutant Football League. Yeah. I'm going to have a crack at the title using a team of robots. Your bank is switching to a .bank domain. I think that's foolish. Personally, on a trust basis, if I receive an email from toteslegit.bank, I'm going to go, really? Yeah. Couldn't afford the .com, huh? Yeah. Project Hospital? No, I played Project Hospital. I've done it all. I've done all of it. No, the game I played out of Solidarity was Mutant Football League. And I only did it that one time because I was going to play Void Train, and this was like 1 week after Russia had invaded the Ukraine. Oh, sorry, just Ukraine. I'm sorry, you have to grow out of being programmed. And some of that programming sticks really well. Yeah, it was like 1 week after Russia had piled in, and I was going to cover Void Train, but Void Train was Russian devs, and one of my favourite games was, at the time, was Mutant Football League, which was Ukrainian devs. Yeah. Americans think Hershey's tastes like chocolate. There is a point to be made there. Yeah, Hershey's are disgusting. Reese's Pieces, on the other hand, well, actually, no. Reese's Pieces are okay. But Reese's Cups, yeah, I can't be allowed anywhere near those. Yeah, no, I just can't. I can't. They don't stand a prayer. I prefer them when they've been in the fridge, but I'll be completely honest with you, they often don't last that long. They get from the supermarket bag into my hand and then have to reach the fridge. Sometimes they don't even make it back to the house. Which is why I'm not not to be trusted anywhere near Reese's stuff. I really like white chocolate, and interestingly enough, the white chocolate Reese's, it's no good. Yeah, it's no good. No, you go the regular way, or you don't at all. Give me some headlights here. It's starting to get a bit dingy. It's a little bit. Yeah. But true, yeah, Hershey's not very nice. Not very nice at all. No. But you see, when you no, Oreos are disgusting as well. Yeah, no, they're revolting. Now give me a regular basic every day of the week bourbon. And I don't even like bourbons. Yeah. Yeah. Dairy flipping milk. Or anything that is derived from dairy flipping milk. That's where it is. Which, incidentally, is not chocolates. It is a vegetable extract. Tastes chocolatey enough for me. Yep. Yeah, you want some chocolate? Go and have some of that disgusting green and black stuff. Oh, dear me. Yeah. Yeah. No, dark chocolate can do one, but at least it tastes authentic. It tastes like it hasn't been invented in a lab. It does taste like at some point nature might possibly have been involved in it. There you go. Yeah, super. Thoughts on custard creams? Not into it. Not feeling it. Not doing it. I think the biscuits are mediocre, and I think the internal filler is not all that. I know. People swear by them. I've got nothing against people who like a custard cream. I get the appeal entirely, but I'm just not there. You give me one of them McVitie's crunch creams, on the other hand, I'll do a packet in 5 minutes. Yeah. They're delightful. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that immediately came to mind when you go, well, is there a sandwich biscuit you do like? And I go, as it happens, yes. Yeah. I'm taking a shorter cut across the field here because the tractor's starting to lose some of its get up and go. You like a custard cream? That's fine. No, my go-to tends to be a ginger nut. Love a ginger nut, me. Oh, yeah. I know McVitie's do a ginger crunch cream. They're even good. They're good too. I like the regular ones though. Give me a milk chocolate hobnob. Ho ho! I'll even take a basic hobnob. That's all fine and down. I'll have one or two regular plain no frills digestives on occasion. They're fine. Yeah. 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 They are. We've moved on. We've gone past chocolate. We're now into biscuits. Far more serious business. I mean, the tea drinkers get, their knickers right in a twist about them. I don't drink tea. Well, I sort of do, but I know my position has changed a little bit. I'm teaching myself how to drink tea so that I can kick the pop in the new year. Yeah, that's the goal. The stream's just started acting up again. You may or may not have noticed that. Yeah. And we're at the end of the show. So I think we might call it. A Mint Club biscuit, they're okay. They're okay. They are as cheap as they felt. They're better than penguins. Yeah. Perfect dipping biscuit of ginger nut. Yeah, I can get behind that because it's obviously strong enough that that you can that it will withstand a dunking. Right, I'm going to sell these parsnips and then I'm going to call it a day. The stream will stop lagging as soon as I switch to the outro, because I'll shut the game down at the same time, and then he'll kind of go, oh no, it's all fine again now. And you're going to go, yeah, I know, it's because the game wants a restart. It's only when I go through those trees, but I'm out the other side of the trees now and it's still doing it. Yeah. Right, next week, something else. I will return to Farm Valley. When? It'll be in the new year. But it'll be something else next week, and it might even be a Fail Brigade game, because I might not be up to it next week, because my gob might be out of action, and it's really the only artist's tool that I possess, other than everything else that I possess. Yeah. Poof. We'll see. Yeah. No. I hope to be around next week. I hope to be operational, but I might not be, because it depends on the heal time of my mouth. So we'll see. And if I am here, it will probably be a Fail Brigade game, and that'll be exciting. Great. Tomorrow over on Electro Sports, the Football League. People have said, bring back the football. So I brought football back, all right. I brought football back real good, and we'll do that for a couple of weeks. Real good. And then Monday, Transport Fever exclusive. Oh, no, also tomorrow, Wizards. Yes. Monday, Transport Fever exclusive. Tuesday, Brutal Ball over on Electro Sports. Wednesday is Wizards. Yeah. Thursday, currently vacant. I may try and fill Thursday or Wednesday with Industry Giant 4.0. I've got to record it and edit it and the rest of it, so we'll see. Take care, look after yourselves, see you soon, thanks for watching, cheerio. Right, that worked. Now kill the game. Seems a bit harsh. Game's fine. The game's fine. The game is fine. There's nothing outright wrong with the game. It just needs a little bit more proving time. Save, please. Thank you. Quit game. Yes. Also, why does quit game take me back to the main menu? Many games will say quit game and they're going to go, do you want to exit the game or go to the main menu? Is that so hard to do? I don't want to have to press the button 3 times to escape the game. I know Alt F4 is still an option, but it's hardly the same thing. It's a rude way to exit the game, Alt F4. Yeah. Good. Super. Yeah. Good. Right. I can turn the microphone off now. Yeah.